This seat sunk about? Jesus. Hop in and 4 hogs are all over. Good God, I forgot these guys were here, man. Some distance, fellers. Fucking hog. Bodyguards. Got a little coffee for the B-day. I was like, I could get a big old meal. I'm like, I'm not even that hungry, man. I'll regret it in like a couple hours. It's all good. Alright, so yesterday I did a lot of cleanup and shit. Well, clean up. I just kind of did random shit until it was kind of too late in the day. These guys really follow your ass. Whoa! To the ends of the earth. Oh, there's a chest over here, man. I'm sure it's full of goodies. Oh, monster stuns. Oh god. Oh fucking good god, Jesus, not the monsters. I could spawn clouds. So yeah, we got this dungeon, we got the Deku dungeon, I assume a final dungeon, and maybe something else. Probably, I mean, I've got 4 hearts left. You'd imagine I missed one. Unless I haven't. And then there'd be 4 dungeons left. We haven't done anything in the forest, so... But I mean, usually the forest is like... You pick up the Master Sword type of thing. I'm expecting 3 more dungeons, but maybe only 2 with hearts. But I don't know, I don't feel like I've missed 4 or 8 heart pieces. But then again, they might be popping in side quest later. Alright, how does the cloud work? Good shit. It's from an old like ad on websites where it's like, are you over 25 and have a PC, or you know, some combination like that, then you have to play this game, and it just has a picture of that, the Deku tree. It's just like this guy's face within a tree. So it looks like the Deku tree, which is from Zelda. So we added it. And it just is a funny face, right? Yeah, it's very cursed. Part of its appeal. Get out of here, bro. I'm sick. monster stone. We're not in the dungeon yet, so there's not going to be anything in here worth a shit, probably. These little dudes are so annoying, man. New enemy? Fucking course, man. Damn. Iceman just wins. It's 'cause his trail was too powerful, I guess. So how do I get this guy as like a summon dude? He's kind of in the way here of himself. I guess we'll bring him up here. Oh, why not? Oh, I hope to see you again. What's up, weeb? Yeah, it's longer than your average 2D Zelda. Not necessarily for the best, but... Oh, okay, those are just there now. It might not be long today, we'll see. I mean, I've explored the whole map, so... I mean, I've enjoyed it. I think it's solid, but pretty whelming overall. It's just kind of like an okay, like, Zelda. I think some people probably like it a lot more. I think it depends on how you feel about the gimmick and whether you've seen anything like that. Definitely helps a lot. My fucking Christ, man. Die. But yeah. Yeah, he always is. Just drop him off the map, don't bother with anything else. Yeah, like it's fun. I mean, I'm 100%ing it. It's like I don't hate playing it or anything. I mean, I'm not the world's biggest 2D Zelda fan. I like them. I think they're good, but I don't really like pop off for them generally. I think the really polished ones, like A Link Between Worlds, and the ones that are kind of fresh feeling, like Minish Cap, I like a lot. But generally, you know, they're more of a comfy, clean thing than they are something I think is just like super excellent. I mean, historically, they're a big deal. A Link to the Past and all that, Link's Awakening, those are, you know, the originals. Those are a big deal, but and this leans more into a mediocre version of that than it does anything terribly fresh, even though on the surface it seems a bit more unique. No, you should. A lot of different kinds. I mean, they borrow the same feeling of upgrading an adventure and stuff. You played a couple 2D Zeldas, you played them all. They're all worth playing. Well, I don't really count Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks as 2D Zeldas. Those start getting a little extra different, but 3D ones, there's some similarities for sure, but they usually mix it up a bit more. It's a great series. Usually pretty good bar quality. Floors. We got fans. Yeah, it's a fun series to run through for sure. Jesus, pal, you just drowned without even doing anything? I'll put on the booties. Anti-slip boots. Yeah, you could just play Ocarina of Time and Link to the Past. If you like either style, roll from there. Is this what your computer looked like, Ripper, before you cleaned it? Insta melt. You got me running scared too. I haven't cleaned mine since I got it, man. And it's been definitely running hot here. I got a good case, but I mean, you're bound to get dust in there regardless. I need to get her figured out. What's going on here, man? Really? That's a pretty good improvement, man. I've heard from some people this is the best dungeon in the game. The bar is pretty low so far, so let's see. Not that I know every dungeon, and not that I've cared to look up every dungeon or anything, but... Oh, yeah. Yeah, luckily I'm not playing every game on my... Luckily I'm not playing every game on my computer. Like, even this is just Switch, you know, moved over. Like, when I'm doing Satisfactory, it runs good. A little hot, but like, Space Marine was fucking cooking. And it ran like shit, so... But yeah, big game for sure for a 2D Zelda. Usually 2D Zeldas I would say take about 20-ish. I've been on this for about 20-ish. It's not like way longer, but... Oh, maybe are shorter, but they're usually a couple day game and change. One doesn't really feel like it's longer, but I guess it just kind of has been a little longer. Will they not let me get over this? Why is there an invisible wall here? What? That was weird. I don't know if I have anything that could just like block this. So I'm at full flame proof. I mean, they want me just to refreeze it, probably, but... And then build some crap. Good song. There's definitely balance problems with them. The game is just not receptive enough to clever solutions. It usually involves platforming and rarely like lock and key type of solutions. Like, oh, there's an icicle, you need a fire guy to melt it. And those aren't inherently bad or anything, but it's usually platforming or killing. And there's different flavors of guys that might be a little more useful. But there's definitely like, you know, 90% of the game can be water block, flying tile, beds, the end. And Crawlchula breaks the game, this one too. So that'll handle almost all of some of your other stuff. You could try to get creative, but generally it's not even really worth the effort. There's just not enough situations to be that creative. Like I said, it tries to do this emergent gameplay thing, which I guess if you guys don't know what emergent gameplay is, it's... I don't know the exact definition, but it's the idea that you would make individual objects have some kind of depth or complexity and interact with other objects in ways you don't really expect, in a way. So like Breath of the Wild does it. So let's say you know, this metal swords have the property that they can attract lightning bolts. Lightning makes grass light on fire. When the ground is on fire, it creates updrafts. So essentially you could, like, you know, use a lightning bolt to create a glider updraft and then fly around. You know, it's like combinations of like cute stuff, like a world that's kind of reactive to like cleverness and shit. And this kind of is going for that kind of shit, but it just doesn't have the the cleverness or complexity in the world to really make it happen. So it tends to be much more lock and key, like you use the wind guy on the sand pile and it like gets rid of it, or use the fire guy on the ice thing, and it's maybe not that maybe lock and key, but it's pretty close. And then most of them are just different flavors of killing guys, and most of them, their AI is horrible, or they're only really balanced towards being in like a giant horde. But because of the menuing required, and the lack of like mappable buttons or mappable like crew blueprints, essentially, like you can't like set up a squad. You have to go back into these menus Or this one, which is, you know, do you want to do this every time? Like, oh, let me, I want to summon 5 different guys, because maybe they have some kind of synergy. Yeah, let me go through this menu and, like, just whip out the 5 dudes, right? You're not going to experiment. So it's one of those things because of UI issues and quality of life issues. You don't really want to experiment that much. And the kinds of puzzles and how reactive the world is doesn't really reward very interesting experimentation anyways. The most fun you have is probably just finding the broken shit. I'll try to mix it up and do different shit, but sometimes it's just not worth it. It's like the carrot. Like, instead of just summoning the horse, you have to menu to the carrot, drop the carrot. The horse is useless. He's only in a couple spots. He feels like shit. He doesn't do much damage. Like, it doesn't, like, feel that good. There's just, like, a lot of, like, ideas that are here, but rarely any of them feel like they're super fleshed out. They're okay, but... So to answer your question... there's definitely a bias, for sure, you're gonna have towards, like, effective ones. But sometimes it's less because the creatures can't do anything different, and more because, well, they just don't design it that way. Like, there's cute stuff here and there. Like, oh, you know, that seems cute because you're spawning something that blocks, you know, wind or something. But, like, how many games do you do that in? Like, there's actually quite a few. And this is, like, one of the things you'll see a lot of, right? So, I don't know. It's cute, but... like I said, the game looks more clever than it really ends up being. I'm just gonna grab this. Somehow I'm still getting frozen just by grabbing this thing. You have to grab it just right, I guess. Jank, dude. I think, like, you can go too quick, and there's, like, leftover dust. Yeah, it wears out its welcome. It's, I guess, the way to put it. Really. Sometimes it's hard to judge the depth on this shit, the height. What is up here? Are they asking me to crawl them? I don't think that's gonna reach. This might just be like an exit at some point. But yeah, most of the stuff is like this, I don't know. Probably just asking me to just make like thousands of like cloud setups here. Oh my god. This game being so vertical, but having this camera angle sometimes be a nightmare. Oh boy. I want to like jump and use it because it takes so long otherwise, but then you can't get high enough. You end up doing this fucking like goofy, this like slow jump. I'm trying to take this up there somewhere. I have to imagine. I need to just kill this slug. The slugman. Oh, you're not allowed to drop the thing? Really? They're not like laughably unusable or like obsolete. Like I've played some games I feel like, which I can't name right now, I just have the feeling. Why draw right now? But they still generally are. Like you'll see some people be like, oh, I just make like a horde of bats or something. I think you could, but enemies have such high health values in this game. They're so balanced towards that kind of style. What is this? Never even seen this. I still have a 120mm slot on the bottom that I could have as an intake. Sorry, I missed this comment. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'd be worried if I ever tried to upgrade my GPU, I just wouldn't have the space, or my power supply wouldn't pan out. But who knows? No idea what they want here. secret. Buttons. That don't do anything. Does it just like freeze something on the other side? No idea. Not really many moments like this. Item we don't have. Was I supposed to take a different path 10 years ago? It's been relatively linear, I thought. Well, I'm in difficulty. It's probably just some information we're missing. Maybe they need to be pressed at the same time. Okay, yeah, there's just not been any precedent for it. Just kind of have to take a leap. Wouldn't be a ice dungeon without sliding blocks, right? Do these just drop now because I've like unlocked the thing for it? See, like this is like playing with the environment, but it's so shit compared to just killing them with like your abilities. Like I could whip out like an ice guy to like counter him, or throw like a bomb like dude at him. But like the bomb guy has like no range. He jumps out of the way. He takes like 10,000 hits to work. He can be killed. It's like, okay, no, that takes too long. It's like, that's like his counter technically. It's like, it's just not worth the time. It's like, okay, I get out the Ice Wizard, right? Okay, it takes him 10 years to get started. He doesn't do anything. He misses. Maybe I'll put this guy in range for him. It's like, I mean, he would have took him, what, another 3 from full health? It's like, or I could just throw some bombs, right? So it's like, I mean, there are technically like counters and stuff and things that make sense to use, but it's just not receptive enough to doing it. And like I said, a lot of the time it's just different flavors of damage. Like, yeah, hitting him with ice cools him down, but like, he's not gonna get to you. He's like fucking 10 miles away, like whatever, dude. Mid-boss? Be cool. I don't think we've had many mid-bosses at all. Side bosses out in the world, which is really neat. Alright, let's try Wizro. Maybe he'll freeze his ass. He did. Freezing in the ice tent. Imagine it. Imagine that. We need somebody who can freeze better. Or who will do anything at all. Well, this guy takes forever to freeze. He has a constant flow, but he just sucks at it. Let's try the snowman. Okay, he just did nothing. Okay, and he's dead. Like, this is your average setup here. Nice, Octa's doing pretty good. Nice jump from very far away. There's a little bit of shit you can do there. And that's pretty much like the extent of it. Those kinds of solutions. That's probably like the most you'll ever see. Yeah, that's kind of just how it is. Like, there's cute moments where you might be able to use something in a way that makes sense, but usually it's much less than that. And it's very lock and key, right? Like, ice guy on the blob, you know? It's not mixing a bunch of cool shit in unexpected ways. There's no combinations. It's just like, you know, pretty much just use this in this situation, and you have a few guys that can do it. Most of them will suck huge ass at it. So you find the guy that doesn't, and then never touch the other ones, right? And this is like endgame, right? I've got most everything. You don't ever get like really big new interesting things, you just get a lot of like small variations. Or if you're in a dungeon, you might get one thing that's like a little bit more extreme. Go, my dude. You're going the wrong way, man. Like I said, it's a fun game. I don't hate it. It's just, there's a lot of potential that it just doesn't really live up to. Is all. On the gameplay side of things, tone and music and all that I have a problem with. It's not really reaching for much there. It's very safe. Which is a shame. It's a different team working on it. You know, this is like a second party team. The one who usually does the remakes. Most of their original shit's pretty questionable. They probably... I'd be surprised they were told to keep it safe, or they just kept it safe out of like, you know... say safety, but you know what I mean. Yeah, there's other games coming out soon? Not that we know of. I mean, there always is something. But major ones? Probably not. I mean, the next 3D Zelda is going to be very far off. Those are high effort usually. Or at least long dev times, right? Tears of the Kingdom, like a 6-year dev time. Didn't feel like it, but... And that came out, what, 2 years ago? And they're going to be having a new console next year, and who knows if they'll keep the same formula, if they're going to try to reinvent it. Mario and Zelda tend to get reworked, refreshened often enough, so... Yeah, I mean, there could be more remakes, who knows? I mean, people have been hoping for a port of the Wind Waker HD and Twilight Princess HD. Nintendo's always more than willing to, like, shit out, like, an old port or remaster for a buck. More range dudes. I say I'm pretty tired of running through this fucking menu. Yeah, none announced, but I mean, it's always a serious thing. You give it a. It's not like Mario where there's like a couple a year in some fashion, but you know, they're not gonna let it sit, right? There's the Zelda movie coming out, which that sounds like a nightmare. I don't know if it's CG or live action. So, don't be surprised if they release something around there just for shits, right? They sure give you enough previews of these rooms, man. And for me personally, I mean, I've played almost all of them now. So, there's like the Tingle games I wouldn't mind playing, but they're very touch heavy, so I wouldn't mind waiting to on the proper devices. And maybe like an old TV streamed one, BS Zelda or whatever, but for the most part, not really. There's plenty of Zelda like clones. Like Mina the Hollower coming out. The style of 2D Zelda. It's by the Shovel Knight people. I hope it isn't shit. I mean, they're good. I mean, the Yacht Club is. But yeah, who knows, right? I mean, they haven't put out something by that team in forever. The card game or the puzzle game, or whatever. I think people generally liked it, but I don't even know if that was them. These are so lame, dude. The automatons are just generally pretty fucking lame, man. Like, they're cool in theory, but the execution's so fucking dumb, man. Can't believe they ate up an entire button. The quality of life nightmare. Really want to use them in their own right, let alone having to pay for them and take the trip to go back. You could just freeze these and heat them up yourself. I'd rather not do the menuing. I run over there myself. Need like a block or something. I don't even know. Well, I guess we need a block ice. That's what we used last time. That took too long. Oh, that's not enough. It's because I'm not holding it long enough. Jesus, that was like the exact same time. I'm gonna jump myself. I have the height. Nice dog. Alright, man, the ice counter thing not working out. What, does he just summon as many as he wants? trying to get this thing? Okay. Gotcha. This guy has some pretty hefty tracking then. Kill him with fire. A basic bitch. Pumpkin spice latte, man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's good, man. Me likey. There's a 50 ruby up there. I guess I'll just get it for swag, I guess. I don't really need the money. This game has so little to buy and so much of it's fucking useless. The biggest thing is the accessory slots, and there's only a few of those. So. But I might have turned down another bit. I think the infinite is supposed to be like you buying mats for like potions, which you totally don't need to do. And then repairing your fucking your automatons, which you also don't need to do. Ugly motherfucker, man. Can't believe he was fake this whole time, bros. Everything I knew and loved wasn't real. Yeah, I made these specifically for these bosses. I should probably actually use them. Is he just horrible? Probably. Okay, now I hit him. Cool. Let's go on fire. Now I'm not gonna get anything from my potion, but are you done yet, Val? Jesus Christ. Your mom let you have balls? Still hit me anyways, and I was dodging like non-stop. Thanks. Thanks, asshole. Time for the Wizrobe to show his quality. Finally. Shame the anti-ice potion I took really didn't matter at all. The fire was more of a pain to dodge. Oh well. It shows you how much preparation when creating these consumables matters. Barely, other than raw heals and energy. Whatever, dude. Lower some costs again. Get another. Thing is, they only go up to 5, and I don't want a menu for more, so I guess it's good if you want to do hordes, but I don't. Not really. Like I said, if you could set up like a little squad button, where it's like, I want this combo, that'd be cool. They really should have went harder on this concept. It's so undercooked, man. Have the goddesses ever just talked to you like this? There's probably some spin-off game, like Four Swords maybe did it, I don't remember. Oh, that's right. They were like humans or whatever, weren't they? I forgot about that. What the fuck, is this some new origin story for everything in Zelda? Or is it? I mean, I bet it's better just to have every game be its own thing, but it's funny to imagine Grezzo whipping out the pre-Skyward Sword origin story. Fucking fanfiction. Like, one of Skyward Sword's biggest mistakes was trying to answer anything in the lore. So, I'd rather them just treat everything unique unless it's a hard sequel. Null's a pretty fucking boring name. I guess Demise wasn't much better. It will suck. Sure, yeah. I mean, he's not like he's some character we have to deal with all day or anything, right? Like if Ganondorf's name was Null, I'd be like, holy fuck, that'd be rancid. But it's just some who. But yeah, it still sucks. Oh, the flashback itself. I see what you're saying. Oh, yeah, man, his name wasn't a big deal because he wasn't in the game much. Like, I guess, yeah. It's fair. Yeah, I mean, they didn't know the whole game story and everything about it isn't hinging on it like Skyward Sword is. Trying to answer every little thing from the Master Sword to the creation of everything to who Ganondorf is and the Triforce, and it's like, okay. Nobody actually needs to know this stuff. What about Lorule and shit, man? They're gonna bring back that? Is the Dark World different from the Void, which is from the Rifts, from the Spirit Tracks Dark Land, and the Sanctuary realm, or the Holy Realm, or whatever? El Hermano de Ganon? Or a demon train? Or a demon train? That guy. Yeah, that was from the, was it the Dark Realm or the Dark World or the Dark Land? I think they're all different. The evil train dimension, yeah, dude. Everybody's on a rail. How the hell was he always a train? Was he just was there just rails in a train always, or did it take form because they started using rails in the overworld, man? I hope it was always that way. Trains are the progenitor, like, transportation. The holy train of people, the floating, like, guys in fucking wheelchairs or whatever. Yeah, always a train. It's always a train. Ken Levine will be proud. This guy was pretty based. He's just kind of like the dumb, goofy, cutesy guy. Hard to not enjoy him a bit. Hooray! Whoa! Hey! These guys don't really get enough time or big enough scenes compared to some dudes in the other games, but some of them are fun, regardless. And they are. The rift we still have to close. Oh yeah, that was supposed to be the best dungeon in the game. It was okay. I mean, it's extremely linear. And since you could change the orb to ice and fire without having to do any of the puzzles, it's kind of brain dead, even if you don't do that. That was alright though, I mean. I didn't feel, I guess, any which way about it. The boss was fine again. I feel like the bosses have been solid. I definitely think the bosses are better than the dungeons generally. I mean, it doesn't help that you're not really getting anything like new in these dungeons. You get like the cloud. I'm like, okay, and I just don't even use it, right? And it's like, what is a cloud used for? For platforming challenges, right? So it's like, not really anything particular. But it's alright. the fuck's with these bombs, man? Like fucking... Here's the kingdom bombs or something. Oh, you bring him 25 crystals, he'll make you something new. Okay. Is it an outfit? So that's the final check. So there's 25 more. Or I wonder if he makes you... You don't need as many as you think still. I don't remember where the other fairy was out in the world. There was more. I don't recall where they were hanging out. I don't know why I'm super cheap and just use fairies instead of potions. But I mean, I'll use a potion if I have to. But fairies grow on trees, man. Still waiting on this forest. Thing is, we have so many might gems still to get from just doing dungeons that no point trying to do a cleanup yet. Schmoofy, please. Will this make like a longer resistant to damage thing? Okay, it does. Well, technically, like this game, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are like some of the most lethal Zelda games. Because of the mass consumables, I feel like you could argue they're the easiest. Unless you self-impose like limits or are just lazy. All you have to do is pause, right? They don't like make it so you have to active combat eat or anything. Like I said, I don't think difficulty in Zelda matters too much. If anything, it just kind of gets in the way. I mean, having some kind of difficulty to make you think a little bit or to have more complicated puzzles, right? Like, if you try to make it as easy as possible, you're just going to be walking through a fucking hallway, right? So, like, there has to be some kind of difficulty, right? Something that we just consider engaging might be extremely hard for somebody's grandma. But, I feel like in a reasonable kind of way. The fuck? Oh. Okay, and there's at least 3 more out here somewhere in the world. Climb everything, man. I don't remember what I was saying. I think I was going for that Zelda difficulty. Like, you want difficulty insofar as it, like, gives you more, like... Oh, shit. The stamp, man. You know, you want some friction, some conflict, right? Like, you don't want guys who just stand there and do nothing, so... I think difficulty matters there, skill expression, you know, style, or clever solutions around stuff that you don't need to do but you can do. I think that's a way that, you know, Zelda sometimes will do it. So I don't think the lethality is like good or bad in a certain way. All that damage you do take is definitely kind of invalidated by the healing regardless. Invalidated and in a way is kind of worse because it ends up being more menuing than it is like, you know, so like in a normal Zelda, it's like, okay, you know, how much health I have is how much health I have. Like maybe I might have a couple potions or like a fairy, but it's like I don't need to like go in there and really like whip them out super often. Like at most you're going to have like 4 potions. And usually people are going to have fairies instead or just nothing. And this, it's like, you know, let's say they up to lethality, and you know, because of hero mode or something, it's like, okay, I take 15 hearts of damage every time I get touched. Well, really, that's just every time I get hit, I open the menu. So I just open the menu 15 times and then die. Well, in a way, it's like I'd almost rather just have less healing, and it's just me picking up stuff in the environment, breaking pots, killing, you know, certain guys to get health drops. Even if they don't do as much damage, I'd almost rather that ebb and flow because it keeps you in it. I don't like how a lot of the new Zeldas kind of lean into menuing more. I mean, they're still great. I like them still, but well, this one isn't great, but it's solid enough. I mean, it's fun. But there's definitely like a huge uptick in menuing, which is funny because, you know, you see Ocarina of Time gets a little shit for the Iron Boots problem, right? But in all of these games, you're menuing way fucking more than you ever were in those. I mean, I would say you menu more than the Game Boy ones, and you only have like 1 button or what, 2 buttons on that, and it's like, I mean, obviously one needs to be your fucking swords. Yeah, I would say A Link to the Past is. The 2D Zelda games are definitely the hardest of them all, absolutely. I mean, the hardest Zelda game is probably like Zelda 2, but well, I don't know. I mean, there's some outliers. I mean, Zelda's Adventure is pretty annoying. That was more infuriating than it was like actually, I guess, super hard. But yeah, Link to the Past is pretty tough. Some of those bosses will kick your ass, and you know you're gonna need a prep potions, or you just don't really have anything. And then yeah, you go for hearts, and a fucking dude pops out and beats the shit out of you. They definitely require more like reflexes and stuff like that. So. Positioning. Okay, well, we got one of the stamps here. Yeah, they'd bounce away if you hit their swords or shields. Knockback's pretty aggressive too, so is like walking in between like tight areas, so enemies could, if you block, knock you off a shit. The same way you could knock them off a shit. It also means that if you fuck up your aim, you're gonna lose positioning, you have to reposition. Also, the arc of your swing matters a lot. This has like a full crescent, and that, it was like a 90-degree angle. So you need to like cut into like their sword arm and shit. It's not like super nuanced, but there's a little bit. I mean, there's definitely more than you're getting nowadays. Stuff like Ocarina of Time has a shitload of different moves. They're not all necessary, but they do all have hitboxes and speeds and ranges, and you can kind of play with it, and that's kind of fun. It doesn't have the difficulty of the 2Ds or anything, so it doesn't amount to a whole lot, but it's there, right? That's where your skill expression is and stuff. Your swag, your backflips, your style points. They put the details in anyways, you know. That's the opposite of like, when I think about, you know, just adding stuff just for fun because it's like just cool. That's kind of more what I'm thinking of. Just like hidden stuff people don't find for 10 years, or just like mechanics. Like, you know, oh, the Song of Storms on, you know, the fucking, you know, grottos or whatever. It's like, you get a fairy from it, or if you take your stick out and put it next to a fucking light in the forest, it becomes a fairy. Just like goofy shit like that. It's like it doesn't get in the way. It's just kind of like fun, extra soulful shit. Or you know, he has a bunch of moves, but they're not necessary. But like you can play with them, and they maybe in the long term can give you some advantages, or they're just cool, right? Some kind of longevity there. That's cool. The automatons, when there's so many issues already with like numbers and like I guess not numbers as much as buttons and quality of life and kind of like pointless pickups and potions and all that kind of stuff, and you know, collectibles that have no point, economy that's really like weak. It's like, okay, it's like it's in a way a cool extra feature, but in another way it's like, Christ, there's so much baked into this system that's just kind of like weak. It's hard to really like think of it the same way as just like we just threw in an extra goofy thing because we could, you know. It's not at like the cost of anything. Or it feels like in this it's like there's enough problems where you're just kind of like, why is this here and not that, man? I don't remember if it had weapon bouncing. Could not say. Not remember. It's definitely not as hard. It has probably the most clever puzzles in this series, but I wouldn't say was very difficult gameplay, like fighting wise. So I don't remember if it did that. If it was, it wasn't as extreme as the old one. And I mean, maybe that nuance of like positioning and sword fighting isn't for everyone. It definitely creates a bit more of a skill ceiling and mastery, which can feel fun over the length of the game. And it's not like they're that hard in general, so it's kind of a welcome bit of friction. But I definitely feel like I'd prefer the combat or the difficulty to be in that than it is how many potions I made at the fucking shop, right? Like, as long as you drink your potions at the right time, you can't lose, right? Like, in the old ones, it's like, you know, if you don't, like, actually fight the guy right, like, eventually you're gonna get fucked. I mean, technically it's the same in this, but man, it's it's gonna take a lot more effort. He does a dance. That's not even a dance. You know what a dance is? The Kulu Limpa dance. Because he does a couple moves, and then he fucking finishes his fucking dance, man. It sucks because in a vacuum, I don't even think Stamp Guy's that bad. It's just that there's so many fucking hard points of comparison, man. It's hard not to just be like, oh yeah. Where is this, man?
Yeah. Hi. Oh.
Like here. This fucking catsuit shit again.
Yeah.
Is there like another thing here? Mango Rush. I'm not gonna do this just for shit, so I've already gotten the rewards out of it. Echoes of Wisdom. Is there one we're missing? Didn't I already get the heart piece though? Harvest all 70 mangoes to earn the heart piece as an additional. Are these guides even like right? Oh yeah. If you perfect these, you get like bonus shit. Oh my fucking god.
Huh? Ah.
Great.
Oh.
Great. Anything that's gonna help me like speed up this shit? Probably not. These are just a spin. With this outfit, it's not too hard.
Oh.
Alright. Glad I looked that up because I didn't want to just do this for no point. They don't even tell you there's any more challenges anymore. At least the like challenge guy, the fight guy, shows you if you've mastered them or not.
Hi. Ah. Oh.
Not too hard. Just gotta spin more, and this outfit helps a lot. Larger spin radius.
Hi.
So I know we got another dungeon. 2 more heart pieces. I kind of doubt there's 6 more heart pieces, so I'm guessing there's only 2 more total, and we're gonna get another dungeon maybe after this one. This is my bet. What else was I gonna do? Maybe this guy has like a quest now. Of course he does. Hmm. That's what the pedestal's for. Special snowballs. Cannot tell the height. Can I release this? Okay. Okay. A good guy, Conde. Now where could the last stamp be, right? We'll wait until I'm at the point where I just need to find it. It might just pop up like that last one, but it'd be easy to check a map since you can see your own shit. Alright, well, we're gonna have to clean up anyways for the might bullshit. Go ahead and start this place up. Alright. So what's the best dungeon, folks? What is your favorites? If it's one I haven't done, you could just say, you know, a later one. I assume there's one more after this at least. So. Or is there even, are they even interesting enough to have a favorite? That's kind of where I'm at. I'm like, I don't know if I feel strong enough about any of them to really care to have a favorite dungeon. They're pretty forgettable. I guess the bosses probably been a bit spicier. I don't know what the most interesting boss has been. I mean, Ganon's probably the most interesting fight, like reflex-wise, but the most clever fight, I don't know. Volvagia was more of a meat sack, but it was alright. This last guy was a little too one-note for the whole thing. Oh yeah, exiting the Gerudo for a little bit. Yeah, that was cool. It's crazy that so few Zelda games do that. Even just thematically, like visually. Dragon Roost Island does it, but like you don't actually jump off or anything. Now granted, oh I guess the Gerudo one does it in Ocarina of Time. And you can actually leave. You just go out onto the hands or whatever. With the mirror shield. Pretty small bit. To Ocarina of Time's credit, at least it's actually in the world too. Like you said, I don't really like the rift shit. It kind of sullies a little bit of the going outside part, but still cool. Is this the joke chapter? The goofy guys? That's alright. I don't mind the goofy guys. I'll take it. It's possible one of these guys ends up giving a art piece when we're done for like a side quest. And technically it's possible there's like more. Yeah, my favorite's the water temple because you can skip it. Yeah, it unifies them too much visually. Like if it didn't matter that the world had like locations, like if the world part didn't matter for like the dungeons, then like everything would be just fucking like, you know, stage based or some shit, right? Like that you go there and it's there and like thematically you're like doing something for the tribe or something, right? And then it like has a dungeon there. It's like, or it's like a part of the culture. Like that's important. It's visually there. You're rolling up on it, you know, the end of the journey, the dungeon, that kind of shit. Like that concept. Yeah, like Woodfall or something. Or it's like in a crater, you know. Hidden away, or it's like in the Lost Woods, like in Ocarina of Time or something, where you go through this whole thing and it's this kind of like pulled away little thing in there. Because you don't think about it, but you remember it as you're going through the dungeon. It's part of like where you are, right? Like when you're at your house, like you know where you are. You don't just like fucking forget the fucking place you live in exists. I mean, maybe you do. I don't know. When it's a rift, you're just like, okay, you know, I'm in just a void of nothing, right? There's no flavor to it, really. Like, it's okay, but it's not something I want to see for every location. And I mean, when you're in the dungeons, they're different, but not spicy enough to really, like, make up for the rift thing. No. I mean, to be fair, they don't really do spicy theming too well either. It's pretty rare I'm impressed by like the visuals in a dungeon or like the build up or the theming of dungeons. They're usually pretty simple. Sometimes they're more mechanically complex than like the 3D ones, but they're usually much more poor on the presentation and the tracks and all that kind of shit. That's something 3D goes for way harder. Or they used to. Well, I guess they still do, but the dungeons are so fucking wonky. It gets in the way. It's still very much focused on the trip. I mean, you could say part of that's because it's a 3D world. You get more of like a viewpoint over the shoulder than you do. It's like top down. You get horizons, all that kind of shit. We've talked about that before, but so in a way it lends itself maybe to like adventure. Not that you couldn't make a large 2D game with like adventuring and I think I like have Phenotopia, right? Like it still feels like an adventure. Like old JRPGs still feel like an adventure, but I think there's like a certain like tightness to the 2D games. I don't know. Is the tightness really like affect the feeling of like the build-up, or is it more that it's just not really done super well, or just not focused on enough? I feel like it's more the focus. Yeah, like I still think it could totally do it, and it's like other games that are 2D do it. So it's like, I guess it's not true to say that like it's. I mean, maybe 3D like viewpoints and stuff do it easier, or it lends itself to that kind of thinking, so people actually apply that kind of like, you know, cinematic build-up and stuff more than. They might normally, but you definitely could though, yeah. There's no reason they couldn't. And then this game is so vertical and tries to like stray from all that kind of shit in the first place. From the usual, I mean, honestly, the game doesn't like, I mean, it definitely doesn't like buck too many of the 2D trends. Like it kinda does, right? Really, if it stays too close to the 2D formula, then it should. But yeah, you absolutely could. Like maybe it's harder in like the old 2Ds, but you have enough like graphical fidelity and scope in one of these. art direction. Like I said, there's indie games that do it. Yeah, I mean, it's like Phantom Hourglass. I mean, it does take that third person over the shoulder thing when you're in the boat, but yeah, you chase it down and you're going through the fog and there's like a set piece to it and then you end up in the dungeon. Yeah, it's a horrible dungeon and a shitty boss, but it was a cool build up. You could still do that here. You could still do something fun, right? 2D Zelda's more focused on the dungeon just being there in the environment, which is cool, but they're usually not like impressive visually or like there's any like wonder to them. They're just kind of like, oh, there's the dungeon, and it's like, that's cool, you know, I have fun with it. But even removing that and just adding riffs kind of makes it even more lame. Oh, the beanstalk was cool, yeah. That's the like one dungeon I remember from that game. Like you could do big set pieces with cool ideas, right? Usually they're just focused on having the dungeon just kind of there. What the? Oh, I thought she was gonna get the shit beat out of her. Vena cotton candy, dude. The spiderweb cotton candy. These guys seem pretty fun at least. Definitely turned them more goofy, but I mean they look goofy anyways. So. I'll let you do it. Yeah, we'll do the pot hiding. But I gotta move boxes anyways. Trying to push the box. What the? He's good. Let's see if we can push it. Right, yeah. I want to copy the stone bed. Oh shit. Hard piece. Can it be gotten right now? Don't have the big jump. What the? How's that attached to that? You can probably just come back here later. I'm gonna get it now. What have you done? We'll just come back. Now it ain't worth it, man. I gotta take it over the top, I'm thinking. Huh? Guess you only really need this. Thanks, bud. Yeah. I guess he's had his fill. Let you go as easy as he fucking put you in prison. Why didn't she resist arrest, man? You can't fucking take me. cares though? The guy let us go. Am I supposed to spawn monsters on them? Or I could just not. Who? What the? It still fucking hit him, man. I thought we were gonna make a getaway. So they don't have to touch you, they just have to be like near you. Goofy. I guess he's scared of the flying tile. Ruby. I'm good this time, man. Oh shit. Stone though. Damn it. Oh, okay. Little B-Day drowning, yeah. Guess we'll whip out the old box. I wanted to pick something a little closer on the list here, but oh. 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 Okay. A little bed. Oh. Okay. I don't know. I mean, if it won't get pushed up, why would it fucking float up? These guys float. No. Get up there, boy. You fucking asshat. Guess I'll just do that over here with one of these. Get out of here. It's just gonna take 10 years. Better than the shark, I guess, which will never happen. Damn this grid-based bullshit. I hate you. I hate you. Why even show the refill? It's not doing anything. You fucking with me, man? You fucking with me, Nintendo? Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Oh my fucking god, dude. Don't let you move right. Slow titties. Boring. Whoa. Well, if it's about spiders, I assume we're gonna fight Goma. Oh yeah, I wonder if you could copy those stone beds before. I guess I should go back to check, huh? I definitely need to fill up my inventory with more shit. Still eating. This guy knows what's up, man.
B. B.
True, man. Food forever? Or people that want to take food from you, man. Real tough call, right? Kill them all. I mean, he doesn't even have to kill him. He just doesn't do anything. Damn. Can't copy the stone bud, dude. Absolutely soulless. Hey, little shit. Check yourself, man. Supposed to blow these up. They were probably supposed to have bounced into him and you saw what they did, but maybe just kill him so quick, doesn't matter. Dungeon with a non-stone ground aesthetic? Or is that gonna last for 5 seconds? No, we're still outside. Never mind. Where's more of that? That's kind of slick. Didn't really help. It was actually bad because I need to get up there again now, but that was a cool idea. I don't even think they intended for the fucking idea, but kind of worked out. No. Come on, man. You fat. This is the beginning, yeah. Electro bat. Electricity pump. You're gonna get your mineral that gets fucking lit, turns into a light bulb, and you're gonna fucking like it, alright, pal? Electricity. This guy's crazy. Goddamn fool. Remember in Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Track, was it Spirit Tracks more? A completely pitch black room. And you had to like fool around in it. That was so awesome, man. The end of the game, or it was like, well, not even just the end of the game, Spirit Tracks, yeah. It wasn't even just the end of the game, it was like a section before that, too. Oh, what the fuck they were smoking on that shit, dude. That was so mind-numbingly boring. Guess we don't need to turn on all the lights. Now we're outside again. Double torture there. Electricity, this is another melting fucking level, dude. Might as well be an ice. Right? You melt the fucking webs. These guys don't work. Fine, I'll get my own. Really not even that many dark creatures, is there? Free to get your link mode off of. have to come back through some of this. Know where we're going. I better not reset the room, dude. That would suck. Fuck. Oh, damn spiders. Oh, these are like timed too. Wonderful. Shouldn't be a big deal. We just gotta find the lights. I'm sure we could turn the whole place on. Okay, that just leads back into that room. But what was left? Fanfare? I was needing a pick me up, dude. A little self-esteem boost. I feel like I've been in here before. To go through this door. I also have the option to go through this door. Whoa, two choices? And a fucking Echoes of Wisdom. Funny name for it. Dungeon. Please just be another key. egg. That was it? Key was for an egg, dude? Nah? Hey. What? What? Never mind. Two choices. There's a waste of time and then an actual choice. The waste of time, of course, is the one that's farther away. So it's looking like we gotta do some backtracking. What are we looking for, man? This doesn't let us get up there. Back here, there's other entrances. We took the left and just ended up down this entire train. There before. Wow. Lucky. Is there anything down here? Or is it just another entrance? Another entrance. Cool. Another entrance. There are a whole lot of entrance in this. Surely this isn't a waste down here. Oy. Kind of a random ass place for it. You could just stumble upon it at the weirdest time, man. Dungeon map, but where does this lead? Oh, it shows it. It's on a different floor. I don't know where useful. I feel like there's an area up on the roof still, but we'll see. I mean, it's not gonna be a heart piece. If I don't need to go through the dungeon, then I don't really need to see it. We'll see. Mid boss? For me? Shit, Super Baba. My dude just moved. What do we gotta chase him around the dungeon? We're calling other big swaths of land. What the fuck is going on here, man? I have to do this from like the bottom. Certainly feels like it, huh? I mean, at best this is a key. Most likely it's fucking 5 spicy peppers, but we'll see. I was like, wait, I think I could just spin it. Worked out. I mean, this dungeon's a little bit more open. I kind of like that. And that you could kind of take it in a bunch of different paths. It's not like Water Temple where there's just like 4 distinct paths you have to take. Or you just skip the whole dungeon. But like, you really can just run around in a bunch of different ways. I don't think it's like that valuable at the end of the day, but it's cute. Yes, sir. Ah, the return. Of dude guy. Let me yoink him. The fuck? I didn't seem to mind too much. How about a bomb for your troubles, my friend? Give me a quit. The targeting, man. Electricity? Never heard of it. My automatons. Oh shit, I did. Damn it, and I would have just destroyed that fight instantly too when I used the guy that winds up and then jumps on the ground. Or the guy that shoots them in the face, which wouldn't do any, wait, this guy might. No, this guy wouldn't. He'd take the money. Oh, maybe this guy would do something. I'll think harder next time. I'm not thinking out. I mean, I'm out here talking about how there's no outside the box thinking, and I'm not even using my tools, man. They're so useful, and I'm just spitting on them, man. Nintendo worked so hard to make this just for me. It wasn't $60, $70. It was free. And for me. I should be grateful. Automatons. There's like too much effort to even bother. Go me? Big go me? Hey there, zombie. What the? I'm looking dumb as hell. Got electric legs. Wait. Oh, it just disappeared because there's too many. This is a pain in the ass. I just use like the electric whiz robe. Okay, where is he? Just sit still, bub. Oh, you missed, pal. Pal, you missed, man. You can't fast kill these guys anyways. Look at Thomas, I almost I accidentally hit the button. Yeah, almost had it. I wish you could fast kill these guys with your summons, but they don't even really matter. You could just use straight up Link mode. Alright, here we go. Here we go. You're gonna hit this time, right, pal? Oh, you're not. Okay, can you please get the fuck out of the way, man? What a fucking nightmare fight, man. Dude, get up on there for fuck's sakes, man. Jesus Christ. What a pain in the ass trying to hit all these electric spots, dude. They really got the nuts to fucking offer up another boss rush with some of these fucking annoying bosses, man. What, does he fall down? I'd have to spam potions to be able to do that like full time. They really do all that electric shit, but you could just shoot him once and he falls down the same. The fuck? Does he fall down and get stunned, or does he fall down and then you have to do the electric shit? If he falls down and gets stunned, that's such a fucking goofy thing. Like, the electricity doesn't even matter. Oh, okay. That's probably what they're after then. I figured he wouldn't be able to fall off the wall, it'd just be a little damage. I probably figured it would be a bit more goofy. Because yeah, that definitely felt like it's a bit more effort, a bit more jank, and if you don't have electric wizard, I mean, you have to use like a bat. What's this? The primo energy. What is energy in Spanish? Energia? There's prima or primo, is that right? One of those? Primo sounds like a prima ballerina or some shit. Needed socks. I'll grab some socks here in a minute. Maybe a snack. Time to go save Link. Energia prima. One more heart. Might be from this here Link saving moment. Let's see. No, we're not done yet. I forgot about the smoothies. Thanks for the commentary there, bud. Fucking elucidating. Schmoofy. Are the only grown-ass Deku scrubs the fucking businessman, dude? Everybody's getting a suckle. Yeah, we're trading addictions, dude. Don't worry, this one's less destructive. Except to your wallet. These guys were based, man. Addicts. Freaks. Crow have become the businessman. Schmoovy businessman. What the... Okay. Yeah, no town, no elder. Look, man, at least they were kind of funny, right? They didn't overstay their welcome, like... I mean, they got the prison. Who overstood their welcome? Probably the Azora. Goron's a little bit. The Azora definitely took way too long. A slow walk, man. My god. Zelda, what the fuck are you wearing? The world's been a bad influence on you. You look like a Lego. Oh wait, you always look like a fucking Lego. Did they not have to murder Zelda to get the echo? Just had to, I guess he was echo whoever the fuck. Why didn't the goddesses say it was a trap? Are they stupid? I guess they figured, just like in any story, you could always beat the enemy even if he gets full power and all of his plans come to fruition. Now question, is the forest the finale? Or is it another dungeon? Real question if anyone knows. I'm missing one heart container, but it could be 4 pieces. Okay. Should I mess around for a bit? There might be some shit to get. Did they make it obvious? I could fuck around a little, I guess. Okay, it's an echo. I mean, I've already been in there too. Add some might things. I mean, I can always check a map, worst case. And that means there's 4 heart pieces we're missing. Could be minigame bullshit, or I have to perfect them. Oh, yeah, new side quests everywhere. Yeah, maybe that's where they all are. Prepare your fucking assholes. There are cat side quests? Oh, come on, man. Whoa. Well, it didn't last long. More fire. This really was just like a fire dungeon, essentially. I don't know what I was gonna do if I didn't have 60 Electro apples. I'm sure you can like cut these or something, but not necessarily the most simple thing to do. I don't know what I do without this fucking zippy doo, man. It'd be so annoying having to do like beds everywhere and shit. I can imagine how much more tedious it is for people who don't bother with that thing for some reason. Cat side quest, bro. Oh. But I mean, if I happen to miss some whatever, I just want to get all hearts and all might things and all that shit. So. And all stamps. Things that can be quantified. I don't know if the side quests are. Is there like some finale side quest? And I bet they don't mark the cats for side quests. Unless you have it on. You have to wear the stupid cat suit all the time. Might fragments. We will put on the fucking suit. Put the damn clothes on. What does making these cheaper really do for me? I mean, I could summon some of these twice, I guess. But... like, oh boy, I can summon the big ones, and then, like, a snake along with them, right? Joy to the world! What is going on in the VN disc? Catch up. Hot fucking channel. This is the real shit, bros. Me and Discord. Alright, what do we got going on here? You weren't sweet on me anymore. Sugar cane. Gotta give me a heart piece, right? What the? The cooking only in MM? Yeah. Actually, I feel like he was in some 2D game. Was he in one of the Game Boy Color ones? But yeah, he's mostly... I mean, the scrubs were always just like villains. Until Majora's Mask. And they're like pseudo-villains in that, but just because you can turn into them, they become cool, right? Put on the damn cat suit. Well, the Deku sell shit. The businessmen are in a lot of the games. They're in Ocarina of Time. But friendly ones outside the businessmen? Not really. Outside, Majora's Mask. And I think if you're a human, they're not even friendly. You just beat the shit out of them. I mean, the Koroks are kind of an extension, I guess. Guess they figured they did enough Koroking. And they go back to Deku shrubs for a bit. Time for hours of juicy side quests. This dumb cat suit. Three Electra app. Was there a part 2? Huh? Jesus, dude. Is that the worst quest in the game? They like bait you with this like talk of some special snake, and then they just ask for the easiest thing ever, and then you just get like a crappy reward. This does quick. The trendiest shop in town. God, I barely slept today. And you're like, zoning. It all makes sense. So would you guys prefer side quests of varying qualities in Zelda or just like more exploration? I mean, usually there's quests and side stuff to do for NPCs in every Zelda. So I guess technically it doesn't matter to me. But there's something about this like formulaic stillage of side quests in areas you've already been where they feel so unnatural and like end loaded in each zone that kind of sucks. An arbitrary. Yeah, they're also poor rewards and not super interesting. When I say 4 stones, something's is it over here. 100 MMO quests would be optimal, yeah. Yeah, Majora's Mask is the king of side content. Yeah, trading quest is cool. Things that actually get you something. Like, I don't mind the side bosses, and when these actually turn into, like, proper rifts, or... Some of the side quests are cool, or like a stealth section or something, but... Yeah, some of these are just kind of, like, mindless bullshit, man. Spirit truck? Usually randomized economy loot, which was bad. Phantom Hourglass had that, and randomized parts, and that was a nightmare. Sometimes it would have heart containers, but that was usually for mini games. There weren't that many of them. They didn't have heart pieces, they had heart containers, so... Yeah, it's usually randomized loot, and you needed a certain amount of each kind of loot to get certain train pieces, and the only way to upgrade your train ever was to get every single piece after the first one. It was bad. No, I don't think so. It's easy for me to mix them up since I did them within like a month, but... It was pretty lame. And then there's the bunnies, but you only get a reward after the first like 10 bunnies if you get all of the bunnies. And they're pretty annoying. There's also getting all the tracks unlocked and shit, which just lets you get more bunnies and optimize the fucking escorts and shit. Yeah, the conductor outfit was cool. That game started the stamps thing, which was cool, I guess. But I mean, you just show up to places and you get the stamps. It's not really super wild. Let's just go do other quests for now, and then this guy will show up. No, none of that fucking weird ass. I mean, it was all still shit, but like, none of that goofy shit where you have like, you have to collect thousands of fucking like elemental orbs, and then you get like a toggleable, you know, you can only choose one like superpower on your weapon they weren't even that good, right? Yeah, it was something, I guess, but it was pretty bad. Come on, you fucking asshole. These being more expensive now, fucking, they're cheaper now suck actually, because then I have to fucking desummon them instead of them just auto desummoning. Yeah, I mean, some people like routing the escorts and shit. I don't know, I found it not rewarding enough for it being kind of repetitive. Yeah, it's not really worth it. I mean, getting the heart pieces, there's some cool mini games and stuff, but it's mostly mini games. There's a lot of like farming beetle to like, you know, get them to fucking, you know, try to buy shit from them, and grinding the loot and stuff is pretty annoying, but building south, probably the hidden ruins here. Oh, I guess we can do it. I can't say I'm interested in this dude, but I didn't like his minigame last time. More of a pain than it was fun. But maybe he's different. I feel like they're just gonna make it even harder. Yeah, it's gonna be the same shit again, dude. Ugh. The nightmare scenario. I don't know why they lock this. They could just make it so that he's here for the first time, and then he's at the other one the next time, and then just change the final room or some shit, or just change the dungeon layout. Or, if you've beaten him once, he's just here, man. End of story, right? I'm supposed to kill everybody? Here. I just hope the boss fight's not literally the same thing, but harder. So he was really boring. It's cool it's here, but like I didn't like slowly trying to like adjust the stage to like get them to walk in on each other. It just took so long. Why is Zelda not just like going up? Go up. Because I'm pressing the jump button, which is the dive button, on accident. Worth it. This game isn't much better on fucking loot quality, man, I'll tell you what. At least it has like a lot of heart pieces to get, and I guess upgrades to find. There's a chance there's a heart piece down here, dude. That's just a place you fall. Imagine actually baiting each one of these guys into this thing. Holy fuck. You have to be a fucking mad person, dude. I just fucking catch him, dude. Be fucking straight ass unhinged behavior. I feel like they're only as hard as they look so that you could feel good about skipping it. Yeah, probably. Okay, this one's like vertical instead. Wow, really mixed it up. Okay. Thank you, Jank Lords. Guess they'll reach each other eventually. Let's see if I can slash him, but you can't. What are you doing? Yeah, it is annoying as fuck. That's precisely what it is. Oh, yeah, I finished all the dungeons. Oh, wait, he just fucking escaped. Well, I mean, I don't know if there's like a final dungeon, but I just finished the grass one. Or excuse me, the fire one, essentially. We just spread fire everywhere. People have been calling the ice dungeon the best dungeon, Andrew. Think about that when you're doing it. Yeah, I'm doing cleanup now. Yeah, 1 out of 4. Who are the 4 buddies this fucking thing's talking about? These up here, maybe? I hate this cat suit, man. Sucks. I don't know, man. I really don't fucking get it. Like, it's kinda cute once if it was like a little shorter. Like near the end of the game when you've mastered like kind of everything. But man, twice is too much, especially for the first one being really the pain. They upgrade this one, they don't let you have bowls. The one time they don't let you wear bowls, right? It looks freakish, man. Is this cat suit or the Mario cat suit visually more horrifying? They're both fucking extremely ugly. Probably the Mario one. It's it's fun in Mario, but Jesus, these look fucking horrible. More of this shit, man. Yeah, the side quests in this get a heavy usage of your fucking warping mode. They reuse a lot of this area, man. And you've already like explored the whole thing. If not in the story, it just already, just because you already just ran around. Jesus. least these guys are. At least they try to be funny with these guys. Just as a little gag. Alright, check every fucking town again. With the cat suit on, dude. Did I even get anything for that? Oh wait, I got the fairy charm too, which I never got shit from the first one, so keep them too. I'm jazzed about another one, but add it to the checklist, man. Oh my god.
Oh. Whoa.
Alright. Zola expert. Try getting a real job, kid. Fucking loser. Could be working on a farm. Yeah, useless guard. Fucking Zola expert. You fucking with me, son? Playing around. Two more heart pieces. A lot of might crystals. Hope I don't have to go inside for any of these because I'm not going to. Till proven otherwise. Is there more like mini game ones? Hopefully not. Hopefully they would tell me if I didn't get everything from the ranch. But they didn't tell you for Mango Rush you needed a perfect score to get the heart piece there, so they had like 2 sets of different fucking requirements. The soul. There's a soul in the dungeon. Acorn guys have extra rewards for perfect? Perfect. Yeah, I usually get their double reward. I'm pretty sure. I don't think I've missed any. If that's what you mean. I'm hoping I'm okay there. Because he has his 20 ruby time and then he has like the one after that, and I assume that's it. How is there not a like a chicken quest? What the fuck? The cuckoo quest. The cock quest. Like Between Worlds had a whole ass chicken minigame, dude. Why is the horse not on the D-pad? I would actually like have some use then. It's not worth all the trouble otherwise. There's way too many of these, man. Oh my god. Oh, please, please stop, you fucking asshole. Jesus Christ. There's so many of these, man. And the combat is so whatever in this. Yeah, I don't blame you even a little bit, man. Yeah, just be done with it. We'll see. I'm gonna ride it out, but... I mean, his rewards are gonna be fucking dog shit outside the meta ones. It's just food. Second mastery. Doesn't he have like a third one? You got both. Yeah, I don't mind running around, but these are just, there's too many of these, man. I'm gonna do it because we're sitting here talking about it, but yeah, if I was probably off stream, I'd be like, fuck this shit, dude. Why do we need to pick and choose? And you don't get to pick many, and some of them are so shit. Like, it's so like, you're like, oh, do I want horse damage, or do I want to be in sword form longer? There's so many like obvious ones that you end up not even like caring about 90% of these. At that point, this is like Tears of the Kingdom, just make them perma upgrade. Would it really hurt that much? No. Metroidvania. I'm like, the choice is not like interesting. Oh, fuck, dude. Having to actually be on this ice is a fucking nightmare. They're just a fucking pain in the ass, too. Great. Awesome. Riveting. I love just running on ice, picking dudes up. That's my shit, man. With a super long restart time. I wonder if they make them do less damage on hero mode because there's like a bar time, or do they adjust it a bit? I doubt they put any effort into it. God, these are so fucking, like, once they get you, man, it is fucking over. Man, this fucking targeting is such a fucking shit show, man. Honestly, quicker just to jump off with them. I would take Evergrace music, dude, in a heartbeat. And the rewards are so bad. I mean, how many fucking of these do you need, man? You don't need the money, so you don't need to turn the potions into anything, and you definitely don't need the drinks unless you're just fucking guzzling, man. And even then, it's like, oh god, man, how much you putting away, man? Who is the best air killer here? Oh, this motherfucker, man. Why would I want to target my own guy? It's captivating. Blank slate final, man. Great. This looks like pain in the ass, dude. these not hurt each other? God, this is so fucking annoying. They really thought they were cooking with this shit, man. Will he eat his buddies? Yeah, you can like kill him easily. Thing is, you can't learn these, I don't think. On the spot. Oh, you can't, never mind. No retry option. The Year of the Lord. They haven't figured that one out yet. You gotta watch this full ass cutscene. Why do I have to ask if I'm ready when I've done this many of these? Like, why would I ever need to ask him about this? I've done almost all of them. Just cut the bullshit. Put a fucking retry on it. Bazita. I could use the fire probably, but use all you've learned to defeat the enemy. All I've learned? Buzzy time. Very cool challenge, dude. They can't even make like a proper challenge that isn't busted. They're probably like, oh, use the fire to light the Baba on fire and then use X and Y and throw the rocks at this guy. Like, no, just who cares? Three more. That's probably just going to be level 3 version of the Horde Fighter. Not looking forward to refighting 3 bosses. Wow. Just like go buy these, you know. Yeah, Phantom Hourglass had shit like this too, where you had to do like these like Cavern of Ordeals things to get like 10 extra bombs on your back. I'm like, oh, I refuse. I won't do it. I won't. I haven't seen a Lionel in this. This is my favorite challenge because the targeting is fucked. It doesn't target closest, it targets in a cycle, so you have to like rapid press it. But because there's no way to shoot above you without targeting, it's just a massive pain in the ass. Targeting should always be closest, and then if I rapid it cycles. Not cycles by default. It's like the worst shit, man. It's bad in MMOs, it's bad in these kind of games. I don't know what would be better here. They can't figure it out. It's only been eons. Of course they don't work on these guys. Why would they? Why would a strategy ever fucking work in this game? Like, really, man? Fuck you. It sucks because you can only hit these guys like once every time. Yeah, they didn't have enough buttons, even though all you have to do is just press L again. God, this is so annoying, man. I don't know why they thought this was a good idea. These are super unfun. Your AI is just a fucking nightmare half the time. And Wizrubs just take too fucking long. There's 3 at the same time. It's not like impossible or anything, it's just like it's a pain. I just gotta play more slow. Oh, there's 2 more, including this one. Oh, in total? I don't know there. Zelda, your pet? Where is he? Yeah, let me see. And that's assuming they don't add like more, but That's because these are piss easy to make. It's not like these are like well thought out or anything. They're just like goofy shit. They're like, wow, easy content. 1, 2, 3. There's about 14 or 15 of them. Usually you want to spend, you know, about 5 seconds on a minigame like this. I mean, you can make the argument like, well, Cavern Ordeals is way more of these than this is. But it's like, it's also more fun to fight in those. And they're just more fun games in general. You don't mind doing it. Or you just skip the Cavern of Ordeals too. This has like so much shit locked up in it. I'll be right back. I mean, I'm not a big Cavern of Ordeals fan anyways, so I'm not like a huge fan of this shit. You can also take your time with that too. It's a survival thing. Where these are like speed runs. Be right back. Alright, let's do this boss rush. I mean, you can spam potions and shit in it, so just be extra aggressive, I guess. Maybe I should go find that last heart piece, man. Let me go check for side quests everywhere else. I need more might stones too. What am I at right now? 16. I need 25. There's like 9 more. Probably like random digs or some shit. Unless there's like more to find in the forest coming up. Then there's a stamp somewhere, which, I mean, you'd think there'd be one in the forest, but maybe not. I'm going back to it. I was gonna grab some other shit first. A good time. Oh, Jesus, a good time. If only we could have that. I think there's not too many new quests. Is there another hiding somewhere? I'm sure they've still threw that kid a new quest randomly. Oh. Grisound. 2 rooms worth of city. Yeah. We have to watch him lick his paws every 2 seconds. Yeah, they didn't get much, for sure. They get that place, and then the River Zoras get their own little village. I mean, it's cool they were both there. But, yeah, they were kind of boring, honestly, outside of the novelty of having both Zora typed. Okay. I just hope there's not too many quests inside. Brother man, I do not want to go in every single building as well. Binary star. Yeah, I'll take a rain check for now. Speaking of, you guys hear the reviews for Silent Hill 2 Remake are pretty good. Now, I have very little faith that those reviews, if you're a old school Silent Hill lover, are going to be accurate for you. Everything in the trailer, everything we've seen. Maybe it'll be like a fun pseudo-modern Resident Evil type of thing, which, you know, as a reimagining, maybe that's cute, but they did say they're trying to be more accurate. I don't know. I am very skeptical on it. I don't plan on playing it because I honestly just don't have time for more fucking remakes. Especially for a series I really like and I don't even really want to see bastardized. So I'm just gonna watch a playthrough from someone who goes hard in Silent Hill on the side over a couple weeks, but apparently people are liking it, but I don't know, man. I like this one too. Well, not that this is a bad game, it's a solid game. So no, man. I don't know where magically Silent Hill 2 the remake just is like. God, you don't want to imagine like so many journalists just don't get it or just don't care about like what made Silent Hill what it is, like what's good about it. What the fuck, dude? Because I don't think that's the case. I mean, the journalists are just people, and there's people who are, know their shit. They keep up with shit. I mean, it's in the interest of a journalist, of course. What is this? In the interest of a journalist to like. I've already been here. Why is there a fucking hole to this dungeon here? To play like anything that isn't like super mainstream. Because that's where the clicks are. I mean, that's not entirely true, but it's like with Astrobot, I'm just like, is it because people just aren't playing enough indies that are like that? Or is it truly just that, it's just that good? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's like, I don't think like just every game journalist just, I mean, I watch and listen to a lot of game journalists, I think they just like, are just super out of the loop, but I do think they grade on a fucking like a fucking like public school scale, like a 6 to 10 scale. And I mean, it's in their interest to not just play random little fucking like games for passion and shit, because it doesn't pull in the views. So. I can't blame them for that, but it does mean I take a lot of like, average journalist fucking critiques with a grain of salt, and so I'm just like, I'm not saying that Silent Hill 2's remake's bad. It might actually be really good, who knows, but man, I'm skeptical till I see the fans talk about that one. For me, it's more that like Silent Hill just has such a precise atmosphere. Very, very precise, very unique. I feel like relatively like carefully considered. Maybe you got some problems with maybe you got a couple problems with some of the voice acting. You say what you will about the gameplay. They're not considered, greats for no reason, right? Like those always, I feel like everybody considers like some one up. Like we could just make the gameplay good or something. Like it was ever really like a huge deal or like a huge focus or what that whole thing was about. And it's like, if you want to make that stuff better and still kind of like fit it in some way, it's like, okay. But at the cost of like the atmosphere, which really looks like, because that's what it's got going on. I don't know, man. Yeah, I mean, there's so much atmosphere and stuff in that. Your average AAA like game isn't whipping out. I mean, some do. For sure, like Armored Cores and all that. Not saying it doesn't exist. I'm not that fucking cynical on it, but hello. What really? That's my thing. That's my thing. Is like, I mean, do people like? Are they just judging it on its own merits? Like, okay, that's cool, but like, like who just wants like a Resident Evil-ized Silent Hill 2? Make it like a new Silent Hill that does it, man. Like, what's cool about Resident Evil or Silent Hill is not it's like Resident Evil-ish stuff, right? It's the other crap, and it's like that's cool, I guess, if it ends up being like a Walgreens version of like modern Resident Evil, but like to lose what makes it actually special, like the atmosphere and all that shit, like would be so lame. And I mean, I don't know if that's the case, but Jesus, everything we've seen it is. Look at the map. What? What's on the map? Oh, the arrow. Yeah, I did see that arrow earlier, but I thought it was just like a fucking weird looking thing. I thought of it as an arrow at the beginning of the game and just ignored it. It's cute. I don't know. I'm being mean to game journalists. I'm being mean to Silent Hill 2 remake. But I don't know. I guess I've been burned enough by these remakes and by critic reviews that and I trust my eyes enough that I'm gonna be very skeptical about that fucking game until it is in people's hands and I've seen some of it. It very well could be a good time. But I'm like, man, the chance of them nailing that atmosphere. I mean, maybe they make their own little action-y atmosphere that's cute. It's like a different take on it, but the thing is, people consider these things like upgrades a lot of the time. Like, I've already seen that. Oh, your Silent Hill 2 is longer and better voice acted. It's what the combat better. That's what the original game sucks. You know, so it's like, oh, you know, this is just like the one-up, you know? It's like, fucking hell, man. I'm like, dude, that atmosphere so far is not what I'd be calling a fucking one-up, dude. I don't know if it's just a slow year for AAA, so people are fucking coming in their jorts for everything, or what, man? We'll see. Maybe it'll be fucking slick as fuck. Somehow all the demos and trailers just look like ass. Coincidentally. In motion, it's different. Because I mean, the way that was looking, I mean, this would be the biggest surprise of the fucking year if it was like magically like super god. Like somehow all of the previews and shit were just, they were all wrong. Yeah, I have not seen any more quests, and maybe there are some. I don't know. Now we need to find the fragments. There's a heart container missing somewhere. Honestly, kinda just want to open up a map. There could be a heart container hiding in here. Let's go finish what we can, which is the boss rush. Yeah, it's in Kakariko. How many more of these I got? 7? I'd have to run the entire map to get these detected. They're just in random places, right? Also missing the last stamp. We'll probably just use a map at this point, right? I don't know if I'm invested enough to wanna scour this entire map again. they spawn this close. Boss takes forever, man. There's not really any way to speed it up. He's not even dropping shit this time. God, this boss takes so fucking long, dude. I don't know how many we're gonna fight. 3? I mean, we'll get the time. Just fine, most likely. Just don't know if I'll have enough energy shit. Don't know if they're dropping energy shit either. When is he open? This is not gonna work out for time. No way in fuck. Yeah, especially when, you know, the targeting system's so fucking bad. I wish you could damage past their phases. It kind of sucks it's so, like, all or nothing. Or not all or nothing, excuse me. Like, you can only get them to the next part of their phase. You can't just, like, get your dudes out and perfectly get, like, a shitload of damage. If you cut those down, it forces them. I feel like the only way to kill these quick is to just spam fucking energy pots. You're like, my dude barely did anything there. He was useless. Even though the arrow's still slower than if you perfectly got the electric, the AI is so bad, you're never gonna get the electric in time anyways. I guess this one I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I wasn't horrible on these. Yeah, smoothie chads keep winning, dude. That's true. It's really all about that smoothie, man. Why does it let you target your own guy? In what world is that the first thing I want to do? I get you might want to target them to grab them, but I'm like, dude. Closeness and priority, or maybe like a different button for fuck's sakes. The lore on this guy? I assume he's just supposed to be the brother, but like the Echo version? But maybe he's not, and this is just some other dude. Yeah. This is like, I guess something completely different. Just bait and switch, and that's the end of it. Yeah, I wasn't a huge fan of it. I mean, yeah, the bar is pretty low, but... Because if his brother was in this dungeon, then wouldn't he be free now? So I have no idea. I like that the Deku one was like a bit more open. Ice one's insanely linear. Nice final reward, dude. What's the final reward? Some milk? What's the final reward? Yeah, that one's still linear. It just has this like fake linear. And it has a little bit of outside like the Gerudo one. They're all extremely forgettable though. I don't think I like any of them. Some of the bosses are fine. I'd say the bosses are better than the dungeons, but even those aren't really that interesting because it's like you just deal with a lot of them the same way because you're not really getting that many new tools. It's just the level 3 version, man. One final training. Oh my fuck. What is it? Every boss in a row? Yeah. Wow. What an interesting one. What do I get for this one? Like, I don't want to do a boss rush. I've already done 2. They're not hard at all, they're just fucking boring, man. I'm ready to wrap up the rest. You even get Ganon, man. Wow, wait. Two golden eggs. For fast clear in the green tonic. Wow, you could just be Link. The Link outfit. Does it do anything? I don't really care. Oh my god, do I even care? We'll think about it. Like I get Link's tunic, and that's it. I don't even think it has any special properties like this one does. I'd rather be wearing her fucking normal dress if I'm gonna just be style mode, man. These are the fucking point. I made a bunch of these thinking there'd be some cool usage, but there's not. They all make the same shit. Is there any reason to make anything other than the salted milk smoothie? I mean, it doesn't heal as much, I guess, but like, gives you full energy and heals enough. I guess just like easily the most useful. So far the golden egg is just, I mean maybe I'll do golden egg with golden egg, let's see what happens. Just golden smoothie. I think it's always golden smoothie. There's a golden tough smoothie here. Okay. What about golden? Oh, they really give you dog shit for this? I did egg salt. It's just 15 hearts. Just like it is if you do the other ones. I don't know why it doesn't give energy. I guess there's like the fireproof. Yeah, the energy though gets dicked. For some reason. Yeah. Who the fuck needs the glow? Seriously. Who the fuck's out here glowing? funny, all the other ingredients I have, I would just make potions to sell. To buy more mats for this potion. You can make a couple specialty, like, damage reduction ones, but other than that, it's like... fucking cares. Alright, so time to whip out the map. I have no idea where we'd go from here. I need one more heart piece. 7 more might crystals. 1 more stamp, which could be the heart piece. I could just run around. That's the alternative. I mean, that's the only thing I can do. There's no, like, detector. I mean, there's a detector, but you gotta be in the vicinity. I just warped here. What happened? Is the story just buried? Dead people. No, I was just saying, should I just open up a map at this point? The alternative is I run around every ounce of this fucking world until I get the might stones, or I ignore them entirely. I don't know if it's worth the time just running around randomly looking for shit. Kinda wish there was like a link between worlds. Where like they show you how many you're missing in each chunk. And then you go look for them. Fuck the might stones. Yeah. Let's just get a map out, man. I got too many games to go through. I don't know if I want to do the boss rush either. I mean, it'll only take like 10 minutes and it won't be that hard, but I just don't know if I care. I don't want to wear the Link outfit. Oh, is it? Yeah, let's find out then. Might Stone. Echoes of Wisdom. Map. I've got pretty much everything else. 1 stamp is all I'm missing, which is probably where the heart is too. Dungeon, house, minigame. Jesus, I just want collectibles. There's something for all echoes? Is there even a way to like find out? Probably, but who knows? Nothing for all echoes. Wouldn't be too surprised. Alright. Where is my stamps? Let's start with stamp. There's one like right here. I thought I've already checked that. Maybe I forgot to grab it. Oh, really? They say something if you get them all? I mean, I don't see why I wouldn't be able to get them all. But there could be one hiding up somebody's ass, right? I'm not too worried about it. Oh, great. I can't. This is why I probably never checked. No outfit? You get an outfit for this stupid, annoying boss rush, but not like doing everything else? No, is there? Which one? I'm sure there's more to get in the end of the game still. As well. I've been pretty consistent about trying to find them all. Oh, it is in the forest. Let's hope this gives the heart piece while we're at it. It's gonna give me his dumb outfit, probably.
Yeah. Mm. Oh. Ooh. Ah.
Jesus, shut the fuck up.
Ah.
You do get his outfit. Jesus, really? Why did I want this? Feels like a tingle outfit, maybe, dude.
Ah. Ah.
Alright, here we go, man. Wow. No unique effects, just... I mean, look, I like that there's outfits in this, I do. But Jesus, dude. When there's ones that look better that have, like, a unique effect, too. Like, look, man, my guy ain't that funny, man. He's alright. But he ain't that funny. It's cute, but yeah, I'm not popping off. I'm not, like, mad about it, but... The fuck? This isn't even on their fucking guide. It's down here. Oh, is it? Yeah, well, I mean, the stamp thing's much more of an actual completionist deal. It's like up here. Is it this boss I already killed? Maybe we gotta kill him a few times? It doesn't say on here. Maybe if I click it, it does. The Tulan Mola. Oh. Yeah, there's just another one. Alright, champ. That's enough of your existence. Thanks. Lizard man, you got this, bro? Guess not. Taking more damage from this stupid fucking fish, man. Shit. Spin to win for my level 3 whatchamacallem. Yeah, Dark Knight level 3 is good just for like a quick attack. Alright, where do I turn this in out? I said the barrack. Really have to go like back to town even though she's the one who told me about it. It's funny because like you never even need to go find the sandstorm shit. I beat him once and I'm like, okay. And then I just never saw a sandstorm again really. But I guess there's another one. I guess they train in here. Let's ignore it. Oh yeah, I guess it's easy to ignore. It's not like you ever need to walk through the middle after the first time. The land mola. Do these guys give you a quest to fight these or something? Normally? Because I went in here and they didn't before, so I never came back. Of course, the arbitrary side quests that you have to fucking activate after doing shit. Yeah. Awesome, dude. Just didn't walk in this building. Yeah, post castle. For no reason. Like, they wouldn't need the dudes to be dead pre-castle. Oh, they just gave it to me right now. Yeah, I mean, he's dead, dude. Is there another one? What, I have to kill 3 now? This dude. What a shitty quest. Oh, there is 3. Jeez. Where are we at, man? They say or something? That loot. Quick 10-second more summon. Let it get thrown off the horse too, for good measure. Where is our guy? There's always a bunch of fucking fish and scorpions wherever this guy is, man. spawn them. You do be spawning them. Spin. It was even better the third time. Whereas they don't give you the heart piece. You got some twisted pumpkins for me? And chili peppers? Twist this. Twist. Extremely capable. They probably can't do shit like every other guard. Protects you from being windblown. Okay. Thanks. I'll make sure to never use it. Alright, let's see this one. Got one up here. Should be 7 total. Unless they give you more than you need. Should be fine. Yeah, they're good at just standing around. This guide's bad, dude. Says there's 2 here, but then there's a 3rd and it's nowhere near here. Maybe it's in this corner. Oh my god. It's fucked. It says 3, but it ain't true. Oh wait, I have the wrong thing highlighted. We're good, we're good, we're good. So we're safe. Thought it was over. Wouldn't have been a big deal if it was over. Like Randall said, the reward I imagine is as bad as I'm hearing. I was just referencing what you said about the reward being bad. That I'm ready for disappointment. Ready to be impressed, I mean. Where is this fucking mole, dude? Oh. Jesus fuck. I don't even have these ones marked. That's a good start. It's my kind of guide, baby. Missing shit? Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, man. I think there's one up here. Fuck yeah, baby. Supposed to be one right on top of me. There's not. It's not even in my records. Sweet. I don't know if it's a side quest. Possible. Apparently one in here. One just says Might Crystal times 2. Maybe there is a side quest I haven't done in the Goron place, but I have to like go inside or some shit. Not doubt it. Where was this one hide? Some icicle. Oh, that one pretty good. Yeah, I've got the side channel. God knows how. Is this one even inside? I don't even know, this one doesn't even say. Alright, let me see yours. Oh, this tells you everything. Good. Yeah, this one's way better than the one I was using. A little too big, but not too big. It's too much shit on the side. Alright. Oh, can you? Where's that? Top? Just the left and the right. Oh, that side, yeah. I meant the left and the right part of their site. The map's like 30% of the fucking width here. But no, I got that worked. That helped. I don't know what they were thinking. I guess they want you to see every little piece, so in case you wanna click some more links or whatever. I don't know why I'm taking this dude up. Use the fucking water. Yeah. This. This guy there. Six more. Fuck. What's up? Oh, I just got 3 micro. Yeah, it's kind of lame there. Yeah, there's just not a lot of like fun in some of the secrets. I mean, some of them are cool, but yeah. You think with all these might crystals and stuff, they'd have the classic. Maybe people are trying to get away from the waterfall secrets, but going behind waterfalls is fun, dude. I say keep them coming. Keep them fucking coming, man. Where's the last one? What was this long path for down here? There's still, like, there's just nothing even on the map, man. Okay, click right here, apparently. No, there's not. I didn't even check in this game. I think the only game recently that even kind of had a waterfall secret maybe was Zelda, maybe that didn't have one either. People have given up on the waterfall secrets, bros. To the point where I don't even check for them in most games anymore. Alright, let's see if there's any outfits I missed after I picked this up. See what we get, man. Hoping for the epic bag of shit or something. Yeah, that's the... You can chart the course of video games, the more... or the lack of waterfall secrets there in the industry. What are we getting, man? What? It's not like a thing. Is it just like a statue? Is it really? Wow, you could just come over here and fill up your link bar whenever you want. More fast traveling. I would have took an outfit before this, but okay. Alright, what stuff am I missing? There's an accessories tier list on this shit, Jesus. I'm sure they already well on their way once Tears of the Kingdom came out. Especially since they didn't do DLC. I don't know. I mean, game dev cycles have gotten so long, but Nintendo tends to, like, not be huge budget. But then again, they take their time on their main big series, so... When was Tears of the Kingdom? 2 years ago? A year ago? Year or two? I think it was 2, right? Last year? Yeah, I would expect... I mean, the Zelda movie's coming, but I feel like they would just port some shit before doing anything. Next mainline Zelda, not another one of these or some shit. Switch to... I would say 4, 5 years. Yeah, if you're lucky, to 3 years. No, I mean, it's possible they're using the same formula again. And they crank one out, I suppose. But I mean, that's what you thought would have thought with Tears of the Kingdom, so I don't know. Yeah, oh yeah, it won't be definitely no launch Zelda. Well, no, it's a Wind Waker TP port. Alright, did I get all the accessories? I recognize all these. Yeah, I think 3D Mario would be pretty soon. But Mario Kart 9 is definitely going to be not launched, damn well close to it. The next Mario Party comes out in like a couple days or some shit, so they're not going to lead with that. Not that Mario Party has the swag to do it anyways. Okay, the clothes. I don't care about the tunic, amiibo bullshit. Alright. Oh. I got everything. Yeah, I think 3D Mario is really soon. I think another 2D like Metroid could be within a few years. That went well for them, and I'm sure they want to do another, but they're gonna space it between Prime 4, and I mean, who knows how long they're working on it. Mario Kart 9 is insanely important to them. It's always the best seller all the fucking time for Nintendo. So I would imagine that's something you'll see early. We just had 50 Mario RPGs, so I don't think we're gonna see any of those. New IPs, I could see Splatoon getting a 4th game within a couple years. They finished Splatoon 3's patches, it's done now. They've probably been working on that for a while. The last DLCs have been out for a long time. So, Animal Crossing, Splatoon, I would imagine in the first few years is possible if they have any interest in it. Maybe even earlier than that. Getting their multiplayer ones out's always good for the hype. The thing is, Splatoon and Animal Crossing are the same devs, right? So I wouldn't expect those at the same time. I don't know if you would get Animal Crossing or Animal Crossing was too big for them not to do that again, so I don't know if you get Animal Crossing or Splatoon first. I feel like you'd want to get Splatoon active, so they'd probably go for that, but they did 2 Splatoons during the Switch, right? Splatoon probably early. I don't know. Who knows on new IP or revivals? It'd be cool, like that one oddball like revival or new IP, but I mean you can never predict it. They don't need it. What else? Yeah, I feel like Mario Party in the first year is the most likely, if not launch. Could be a launch 3D Mario. Fire Emblem Engage was the last one. They've been sitting on Fire Emblem 4 Remake, which is all but confirmed for a while. So that could just be getting shat out onto Switch 2, or it could be another Tide, like, you know, or another biding time kind of release in the first half of next year. That's more likely, as it was made for Switch. I assume they'd be remaking 5 then. Don't know if they've got. I don't know if Bandai Namco is working on a big Fire Emblem. Too many Mario RPGs lately. I don't expect another one for a while. F-Zero is just a fucking like indie fucking like micro game thing at this point. I could see there being some ports. I feel like I wouldn't. I mean, who knows? Nintendo's been so shitty lately. Like, yeah, I would think they wouldn't want to open with a bunch of fucking ports and remasters, but I could definitely see them shitting one or two out, right? It's a part of their fucking like creed at this point to do those. Yeah, like F-Zero isn't dead to them, but it's kind of something they just shit into like expansion packs and like 100-man multiplayer bullshit. Like maybe there's a chance, but they would never put an F-Zero game anywhere close to Mario Kart's first 3 or 4 years, right? You're gonna see heavy-duty DLC for Mario again. That worked very well last time. That shit sells consoles. I don't know. I don't think you're seeing Smash, if at all, for a very long time. I could see a Kirby launch game. It's been a pretty long time since Forgotten Land. It's family friendly. If they don't have Mario, 3D Mario, that could be kind of like a, you know, a similar group. Like, yeah, I could see like a Kirby Forgotten Land 2 type of thing with like Mario Kart launch, right? That's assuming he is, or they haven't already started without the guy. It makes money, but it's also like, I don't know if you're gonna capture the same hype. Maybe they want to do something different. Or let it rest for a while longer. Yeah. I don't think you're seeing that anywhere within the first half of the console's life. So yeah, I feel like Kirby's pretty possible. I'd say Mario, Kirby, probably in your first year, you'd think. I mean, they need stuff. They can't just have like one game, right? So they're gonna have at least a few first-party arms too. Yeah, we're gonna get Punch-Out 5 or whatever the fuck. Alright, let's finish this fucking shit up. I mean, I expect ports and remasters, sadly. I feel like that's the more cynical mid-generation or like a couple years in type of thing to do, but Yeah, that's just... That ain't even realistic. Pure cope on a chaotic side by your remake. I think your most likely IPs: Animal Crossing, Kirby. Well, Animal Crossing or Splatoon. It's the same devs. Luigi's Mansion 4, very possible, especially if they release it near like holidays. 3D Mario Kart's probably the most likely. Ring Fit Adventure, people like that one. I mean, you're getting a Pokemon game, the beginning of next year on the Switch, right? So I don't think Game Freak, unless they really are gonna shit one out, has got another mainline ready for launch. But I would expect that the next Pokemon game would like bolster the 6 or 7 months after the launch of Switch 2. They're probably gonna have some ports like they did with the Switch 1 and the Wii U of games that have been out for 10 years that they can finally run. So I expect a lot of that, like what they had with Batman on the Wii U, and I think Mass Effect and all that shit, right? So. $3DS, no way. Too much effort. They don't even do DS. They have a perfectly good DS emulator in their Wii U, because I bought shit off the store and use it, right? But they'd have to set up a new interface and all that crap. Unless the Switch 2 has like a dual screen gimmick thing going on, maybe then. I mean, they barely dip into GameCube right now, right? They're all about like slow squeezing shit for extra cash, man. I just have to like know what echo to use in each of these. Haven't they done enough of these puzzles, man? This shouldn't back up. Do I just... You don't have to do anything, you just put it on there? Huh. Thought I'd have to guess something. Whatever, I guess we're just running around until we see them all. Is there any series I'm missing? Or you guys got any predictions? I said, well, we're not, nobody's gonna know on new IP. You'd hope that they put out some new IP. But, how many new IP did they whip out on the Switch, right? Not a whole lot. Kid Icarus? I don't think anybody cares about Kid Icarus. Maybe they just make it anyways. But that ain't a system seller. That's like a, oh, hey, I've got a Switch 2. I guess I'll try this game out because it's first party on the Switch, right? Resurrect Punch-Out, yeah, I was joking about that. Star Fox. Star Fox would be much more hype for people, I think. Because Kid Icarus has been a rail shooter too these days. The Sakurai one was, at least. I think you'd get a lot more heads turning, but it ain't mainstream. Star Fox has been too dead for too long. I think you could have a Star Fox game as a nice accessory to like a Mario Kart 8 launch. You know, like, hey, here's our one here's our fan one. You know, it's a good game. Check out how pretty it is because it's, you know, Switch 2 and it's all the space shit and all the set pieces. It would work nice as like a semi-tech demo because it is a rail shooter, but so I mean it's possible, but Star Fox is in such a flux. Like I could see them doing it. I expect a Prime 4 like Switch 2 port, Tears of the Kingdom probably Switch 2 port, that kind of shit, if they're not backwards compatible by Go. So where's this cute Echo hiding around in here? Like a school kid or some shit hanging out? Here. Start of the area. Bird. Walk in and look at the ground. The leaves? Let's follow the leaves. Leaves everywhere. Let's start and walk left. Know what I just did? Oh, this left maybe? I have to finish this puzzle first. Teleport away and enter the forest again. Oh, hoof prints. What is it, fucking Epona? We gotta turn this on. Yeah, you might have to go farther. Wow. Even though, really, teleporting should just fucking all echoes. Awesome. It might just be these guys. But you think when you teleport, you have to reload the zone anyways. Does it just end up in this corner? There we go. Horse. Pulling this horse backwards, man. Something. Actually, I don't know which way forward is on the horseshoe, man. I guess it would be this way because they maybe lean forward or whatever. Oh shit. Lionel. He does exist. This guy any good? Can I ride him? Cool if you could have rode him. Yeah. And then he actually fights when you're riding him and shit, and then you could get equipped to like horse damage. Alright, let's finish this this piece up here. This piece of love. Piece of loving. Loving. Tender loving. Yeah, I thought it would be a Pono when he said that. I was like, oh, his horse is looking for him, and then you get like cute little things. Like, oh, Lionel. I'm surprised it isn't just in the game. Oh shit. He got tricked, man. Goodbye, KDkill. Are you over 25 and have a PC? So, try this game. I don't even know what game that advertised back then, man. That ad, that joke ad. It's probably just, I mean, like malware, but his entire reason it exists is to just send you to the prime energy and he fucked it up, dude. What a fucking loser, man. Is this the prime energy That with the Triforces. Christ, what a lame name. Noel and the Prime Energy. Yeah, I don't get it. Why even add any of this weird lore? Does anybody take it seriously? I mean, yeah, hopefully it's just its own little story, but it's like... The Prime Energy, really? Especially when you put it in a link to the past map. Because then it's like trying to like create almost continuity here. The world was made by the goddesses. And they left behind the Prime Energy for some reason, and there's somebody beyond demise in them. It's like, oh my Jesus. I think it's good that they don't explain enough of it because it's bad. And Skyward Sword already made the mistake in the first place. Sure shit, don't need to do a fucking round 2 of that. Huh, yeah, I don't know enough about Triforce Heroes. What do you think she's going to do? Murder him. You dumb fuck. She's gonna fucking suck the fucking Triforce right off of him, I'm sure, man. He's going to die. Okay, guy. Yeah, his name being Trice is like, I don't know. Is he just a piece of the Triforce? He's the middleman. I have no idea. This guy's so lame. He's just fucking here, dude. In a series of like Midna and the Hat. Hell, even Lineback. Zelda from Spirit Guide. We get boring man who doesn't feel lots of emotions. Who talks too much. Otherwise it wouldn't be as bad. Yeah, it's like I take Navi because she knew when to shut the fuck up after the beginning. And she at least had like a will. I mean, I prefer Tattle on them because they had lots of personality, but at least Navi was just like simple and clean. No bullshit. But they need to keep their dialogue in check in that game in the first place. Leave it up to the atmosphere. Zelda does atmosphere better than dialogue. Okay, cool dog, man. He's like constantly attacking because he's floating into the fucking wall there. I don't know about that. I mean, maybe, but I just don't see a world where it'd be better if they like had less time to make. Majora's Mask was made in like a year or something. That's the one that people usually call back to. The thing is, people give Wind Waker shit for those moments. It's just like with Sunshine, right? Like people give those games like a lot of shit because of the rush factor. Well, usually they give Nintendo a lot of credit for being polished, right? So it's hard to really be like, yeah, they should just. I mean, I get it. I get the idea. I mean, like, you know when to fold it. Don't, you know. Optimize out all the fucking fun parts, maybe, or something, but. I don't know. I'd rather the games get to the point that they're envisioned, or you'd hope. Right? Come on, you got like. Just because Tears of the Kingdom has 6 years and some of us are in COVID, I mean. Tears of the Kingdom's problem isn't that they spent too much time on it. It was that it was just like fundamentally a bad idea, right? More shocking that it took that long than it was a problem that they took that long. I mean, I agree in general, like, games probably need to be smaller budget, take less time to make, and focus on more cohesive, tight experiences, even though that means shorter stuff, you know? More memorable, risky ideas, but I mean, that's just the gamer at heart there. And I think it would be good for the West, especially. 6-year dev times with $300–500 million budgets just ain't gonna work unless you're using non-risky IP or trend chasing and actually have, or not trend chasing, but playing it safe. Trend chasing is how you get Concord, but so I mean, I would agree in a certain aspect that in general games need to probably not take so long to make. When we look to indies, I mean, these take a long time for like a small amount of people to make, but you know, with like similar sized teams, they could probably make stuff quicker on a smaller budget. But I think spending the time you need to make the game what you want and polish it, I don't have a problem with that, right? Take as long as you need. I mean, there's something to be said about an artist being a perfectionist over their work and like ironing out all the soul. For sure, like in music and stuff. Like an artist gets so used to their work that they end up changing the whole thing to some like, you know, something else by the end of it. So I mean, there's a time to know when to fold them, but with games, I think there's a lot more polish you can put in. So. Maintain the focus. Yeah, I don't know. I've never felt like a Zelda game was like super bloated until Tears of the Kingdom. Like they're usually very lean and focused on good stuff. This one's bloated a bit. Because some of the content's just not that good. But I would have rather that dev time went into like making more clever usage of the main mechanics or improving what was there, not really just cutting dev time. Tears of the Kingdom, I mean, like I said, it's fundamental as much as anything. So I don't know. I mean, there's definitely something to be said about making great things in the crucible of stress and limitations and stuff. That's why people do like game jams. You got a month or a week to make a game on like this engine or something simple, right? With this concept, like an Iron Chef thing. But I also think there's a lot of great shit that's had careful consideration with far more open resources and shit. I think it just depends on what you're doing. The skill, the craft. I feel like Nintendo's been doing shit for so long and they generally have a pretty damn clean track record that I really don't think they need to like mix it up. I think the latest Zeldas are a bit of a stumble, but it's not like they're bad or something, right? Yeah, and for the sake of the workforce, I mean, I wouldn't want it anyways. I don't know. I don't think so. we already have so. I mean, look to AAA in the West, right? 5-6 year dev times, $300 to $500 million games releasing broken as fuck half the time, monetized as shit, like bloated, not cohesive at all a lot of the time. Like, I don't know. Like those, like, I mean, I'd probably rather them like clean it up, spend more time, or like cut back on some of that shit and use that time more effectively. Like, I don't know. I don't think cutting down on time and them wanting to do a certain thing and not being able to pull it off and then releasing something broken is really the call. I think it's case by case. I think, like I said, generally in the industry, especially in big budget games, yeah, they probably need to cut back a bit. And not on quality, but on like scope and creativity and all that kind of stuff. Right? You know, not more creativity, less, 200-hour like mediocre slop type of shit. So, like, I don't need every game to be like 5 hours, but I would take 10-hour extremely memorable risky games over one like 100-hour Assassin's Creed. Not that I don't like 100-hour games. I mean, I like my JRPGs just fine, but that's kind of like they're going for something, right? Like a lot of these like Assassin's Creeds and stuff are just bloated, just to fill up size, to check the lists, all that kind of crap. They don't have like a vision. It's just man hours and money, and it's just like. Lonk. I must save Lonk. Oh, I should change her outfit. The finale. The princess. First party Joy-Con charging stand in 2 weeks. Looks like I like a design. Why are they releasing fucking peripherals right now, dude? Is there third party ones or something? Maybe they just want a piece of the pie. They get a cut of the third party ones, don't they? Look how long this form lasts like this, dude. Yeah, that's pretty odd. I mean, they might be backwards compatible, or maybe they just think they're gonna get an extra couple bucks, even if people aren't generally gonna give a fuck. I mean, it's like the PS5 Pro. It's like, there's no way they were like, yeah, this is gonna be a huge seller. It's like a fucking joke, right? But like, hey man, they'll get a buck from somebody. And who knows how much, as long as they don't make too many consoles, it's just a question of R&D, which I mean, they might use on PS6. So. Maybe. I mean, I'm not a businessman, I have no fucking idea. Yeah, they pull aggro. I feel like you could just use bombs in this game and just ignore everything. I'll try it on this. They seem extremely powerful. You finish game? I'm about to finish game. Like Mario and the Painting Man. Oh yeah. That's my twink. Two emotionless husks. Eat. Again. The max? Maybe I'll wind one up for shits, bro. Who do we want, man? Samurai Goro? Katana Man? Okay, then. Yeah, the whole automaton thing's dog shit. So goofy. And they're so pointlessly fucking, like, they don't even feel super usable. They're too annoying. If they were like on a cooldown or some shit maybe, but I don't know. Give him his weapons. Oh, I can't even turn into juicy form anymore? Wow. Yeah, now I really gotta pull the automatons out, bro. When the hell did this shield happen? Yeah, all that dojo time and it was only for that phase. It's for the boss rush, bro. That you could spam potions on. Just waddles in. Guess we're going in. Thanks for saying things. The meat zone. My favorite. Well, so much for these, right? What the fuck do you even bother with now? Get that horse damage out, dude. Oh shit, winding speed, bro. Winding speed! Oh, wind up gods! Let's go! I'm ready to wind. Do I have a wind up drink too, man? Wind eel seed. The automaton menu that nobody uses. Unless you're just feeling cheeky. Jesus, they're like zombies, man. Alright, bros. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I gotta get him over here. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Hold aggro. Wait. Hold on, brother. Wait. Hold on a minute. Alright, I'm ready. Bros. Wine bros. Alright, here he goes, man. Oh! Oh shit, he's dead. Alright, high tech. Bye-bye. You got him, bro? Oh my. Okay, the goldfinch. I need that money flow, bro. Oh! Where is that dude? Yeah, we lost 2.5 guys to that. Awesome. I mean, at least you could summon them regardless of your fucking... your triangles. Somebody poured their heart into those designs, yeah, and then the game designers said, fuck you. We're gonna make these as unfun as possible. Yeah, never find them. Dude, it's so bad. Like, Dompe just fucking shows up arbitrarily in the middle of Hyrule Field in a place you'd never go back to after a random point in the game. And then there's only 5 of them, and they're a pain in the fucking ass to use, and they cost money or parts to fix, and you have to go back and fix them. It's just like dog shit, dude. Like, good god, I mean, it better is like a cooldown or like anything, man. Problem is the system just fundamentally is kind of ass half the time, so you try to add in something like this, and it's like, well, how do we balance it? Well, you have to make them repairable, and then you gotta wind them up, because then they won't too strong, right? I mean, if you could just summon them, then they would destroy shit, right? So it's like, if your way to balance stuff in a game is to make everything less fun, you fucked up, man. Like, Jesus, it's like fucking dog shit balance 101. It's like, oh yeah, half of the summons suck. So that when you have sword fighter mode and get 6 dudes to be able to horde attack guys, you know, then it's okay. It's like, you just use like a level 3 dude or something instead, right? Like, fuck the balance, man. Just let it be goofy. It's a Zelda game. Let me just summon the guys, man. No wind up. Maybe they break, but there's no wind up. You could just put them as like a smart bomb or some stupid shit. I don't know. Oy, oy, oy. Okay, I don't want to do any more puzzles, really. I've had my fill, thank you. I don't know what I'm trying to do here, I'm just dropping it on it. Probably actually get something useful. Yeah, I mean that too, it's just like... Sure, they could take aggro and you could wind it up in the back and it would kick some ass, but it's like... Realistically, it ain't happening, man. Yeah, that was with the wind-up accessory speed. I probably got... We got some wind... Yeah, let's wind up, baby. Boom, I lost my damage reduction for this, man. Alright, see if we can get him out in time. Oh! Hold on. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Here we go. Here we go, he's gonna hit him. Let me get him closer. Nice, good work. the fucking ranged guy. Jesus, dude. Like this stingy 1 minute too for this combination, like Jesus, like anybody's even using this shit in the first place and they have the balls to give it like a 1 minute fucking timer. Like you have to actually put some good shit together to get a better one. RGB gamer, yeah. It's pretty bad. Who knows if it's the worst. The problem isn't that it's necessarily like horrid on its own in a vacuum. It's that it eats up a D-pad button, rewards are wasted on it, consumables are tied up in it. In a game that needs more buttons, needs more programmable shit. That's just kind of goofy. This fucking stupid little fuck. Okay, man, Had enough waiting for platforms to move around there. I don't have a tier list template actually. Does anybody have like a Zelda series tier maker thing? I didn't know if I was gonna get to it today or tomorrow. I haven't made it yet. Anybody have like a comprehensive one? Perhaps? Cause yeah, I'd like to do the tier list. We'll probably do it tomorrow or later tonight. Hey, Cactus. Little Zelda for the birthday here. A little crankin'. I'm not mad at the game. I'm just disappointed. Whoa. He's seething, dude. It's over. I hate the dungeons. I hate them. Seething. Oh great. This guy's like can push you off of even the spiders. Die. CDI. Man, these CDIs were short. Well, not Zelda's Adventure. Nobody wants to be playing Zelda's Adventure. Does this got echoes of jackasses on it? Does. Oh, here we go. Tickle's balloon fight. I gotta play that one. I'm not gonna have letters on mine. I'm just gonna have them be like relative and then not played. Maybe we will do the tier list today. I'm gonna remove some of these two for now. Do whatever you guys want, but that has everything in it. Thing is, man, a lot of these I don't remember super well. We'll see how it looks. But man, 2D Zeldas for me are a fucking blur, man. Dude, we all know that Tingle is better, even just from his Majora's Mask fucking setup, dude. Let's be real here. I don't need a goddamn rocket science to figure that one out. Oh, all Zelda games including spin-off. Oh yeah. This would be good. This would be better. Oh, and it's got the text on it too. Does it have Echoes of Wisdom? Some people never update. This would be better. Do you add your own to these? Is Echoes on here? Am I blind? First one does, yeah. I don't know if it has all these. Let me double check. Which one's the first one missing? When the CDIs are on there. Cadence is on there. I think it might actually be fine. Hyrule Warriors is on there. Four Swords. Forest Heroes. Hyrule Warriors 1 on here? That fucking Picross. Yeah, there's Hyrule. I think the first one's actually got everything, yeah. That's fine. There's BS Zelda. I haven't played that one, but. Yeah, we can do that one. Maybe it's missing a couple, who knows? And I like having the names, but the other one's missing echoes. Let's just make that the one. I mean, people can use whatever the fuck they want. He just nods a bunch. He nods again. He just watches him go. It's gonna be epic, right? Can he nod again, please? Thank you. What? They really think this was the... They can do anything cooler than that, man? And he nods again. They give him another animation for fuck's sake, man. Oh man, has to do a front flip. Yeah, nod, but you go first this time. Whoa. Spooky creature from hell. The Prima energy, man. Fucking Prime Energy, man. The lamest name. Null and the Prime Energy, dude. They were fucking working overtime for those names, dude. Call him fucking Badman and the MacGuffin, I guess, man. At least that would have been funny. Yeah, they just have no idea. This, like, I mean, who's Null then, man? Skip. They can let you skip this, but not half the other cutscenes in the game. I understand all that is the Prime Energy. Hey, look, I knew that was kind of... I would take a good Ganon over a bad new guy. We've just had shit Ganons forever, right? Like Tears of the Kingdom Ganon over some fucking Dumbo, man. Or Cloud. I would take a bad Ganon over this guy. What if I send in my boy? Oh, the Mecha Octorok. We got him. It's go time, baby. He might actually get some work done. At least you can move them while you're winding them up. The Octorok is just that good, dude. He was so bossy, he fucking got desummoned from just being up too long, man. He's just that good. I haven't got him yet, man. I don't have the cost for the right build. How to use the second best bud. A little bit cost tree. That was riveting. Just pivot through. It's gonna be like a random bullet hell section. I can't figure out how to finish the game, so we make it a bullet hell bit. Surely not. Just 2D. He's drowning. Do I even have water, guys, man? I can use. Do I even care? I got the shark. He's going in. Oh, I can do 2 sharks, bro. It's over, man. Shark gods? Yeah, I feel like they're pretty much fine-tuned for it. Even then, this is a pain in the fucking ass, man. I'm just gonna keep speeding up. So what's going on there? Yeah, what do you even do without the shark? Swim close and throw like electros on them? Just suffer. Hold an Octorok in front of you and just hope it shoots him like a bullet hell for long enough. Gotcha, thank you. We will take a peek. And the action begins. Hey, do you guys remember the bosses? Oh wait. Octo Gods! Let's go! They got him, man. They got him for real. Yeah, just getting a quick power nap and Link's like, what the fuck's wrong with this bitch? She's good. Yeah, sleeping. I gotta just despawn everything to try to act like there's some more excitement about to happen. Tuck tight, bros. I'm spinning like. This is a shit show. I don't think the Tektite's very good, guys. Just hurry up. Get him. Get him, bird. Ooh, he missed. Don't worry, he'll get him on the next pass, man. Dude, he just like automatically went in my arms, then I couldn't move. What the hell is this guy thinking? Like how me being grabbed doesn't mean shit. It doesn't do anything. Is this still going? Am I supposed to be like grabbing something off the walls, dude? I figured we were just kicking ass, man, but I'm gonna have to actually pull some shit. Trying to pretend it's more active than it is, man. I don't know, we're just right back to it. Epic cannons, bro. Well, as far as you're gonna go. This shit's still going, dude. This is like a hero mode thing. Everything lives too long in this game, man. Am I supposed to be like yoinking some shit off? It doesn't work. It looks like it probably will work eventually. You gotta get all the arms. They're making the damage noises, alright? Okay, I guess we're just dealing damage. Now I can do something? No? Okay, now he's joinking, dude. Cutscene finish, my favorite fucking thing to do in a Zelda. Or QT finish, excuse me. Zelda getting caught because she's sleeping, Link trying to save her Lionel's right now, replacing the back. Mega Tactile, yeah, this is Zelda. Yeah, I don't get it. You're playing a summoner, so you're gonna play passive. But then they just assume with all these glowing weak spots everywhere, you just randomly grab shit. I guess because they figured you wouldn't just sit there. But you kind of just sit the whole game. Interesting choice instead of making it just like dink off or something. I was like, oh, we're just going, man. It's just, we're just doing all sorts of damage. Because he would get like more weakened and shit. Pretty lame fight, regardless. Just a bunch of ads. And boss respawns. I mean, I guess it makes sense you'd have echoes or whatever. The main quest complete. Stop doing this in games. It looks so cheesy, man. Boing! Get the fucking quest complete stamp. Like, maybe if I'm playing like a super arcade-ass goofy game, but... What was Null's tax policy, man? Maybe he would be an okay ruler, dude. Look, they made the world because he was eating everybody in the void, wasn't he, man? Or something. I don't know, dude. History is written by the victors, man. Noel was ugly, so he was bad. The end. Jesus, man. AI 2 ending. Did he say something about doing this? Did I miss that dialogue with Try? Honestly, I barely paid attention. The cows have returned to us. Need to heat up some food before we get going on that tier list. Yeah, I was gonna say, aren't they all echoes, possibly? I'll probably heat up food and restart the stream. We can maybe do tier list. Yeah, they really like their white screens in this game. Can't think of any other way to depict some kind of holy realm or in-between dimensions. So where are these guys from? Are they like fucking interdimensional aliens? Return to the goddesses. What, these are just Triforce avatars? Is that the idea? Because he's Tri, man. She's sad, please. Please. She's not happy because she knew her game could have been better than this, man. I cry every time, man. That's kind of sad, huh? Fucking expert dialogue. I get that he's supposed to be a simple guy, but Jesus. Cranky old man. He wants to tell you how horny he is, man. But he doesn't know what it is. Like, I feel something deep inside, dark inside me. Jesus Christ. Like he had some arc. He had like a couple mentions of like not getting things, but he was still like a nice guy. He wasn't like an asshole or like super cold. He was just like inquisitive. Cranky old man, 32 years old. It's over. Yeah, he has like one of the longest send-offs. Nabi just fucking leaves, dude, without a word. She like just fucks off, dude. Then they spend another game and try to find her. Minda takes a while to go, but at least she has shit happening, man. Not just in a void. Lineback's got a pretty cool one where they see him afterwards when they come back to the world. The King's obviously is good, but he's got a different role. Tattle and them hanging out with fucking Skull Kid and shit. They actually had like something they wanted. This dude is just kind of here, man. He reminds me of that fucking Bucket from Color Splash. He's Bucket tier, man. I guess that guy had more personality. And the king did nothing, but got all of the credit anyway. The king's due. Look, man, I think that's going to be a different beast, but I also think it's going to be shit. It's easy to make a Mario movie and play it safe, because it's mostly just tone and like happy visuals, but it's like a Zelda. Where they're just like, yeehaw. Look, and there's like, has to be like an actual thing happening, and like, you know, sometimes darker tones. Still got the staff. Well, at least he left it with her. Maybe they didn't want to take the staff from her and make her look like she's completely useless without it. She has her wits, her wisdom. It's her superpower. Being able to summon clones and control matter. It's pretty useful too, though. Please look forward to, yeah, we need another clone game. I don't want another clone game. Another summoner game. Do something cool with her. Have her shooting spells, have her doing ninja shit. Have her maybe do a bit of like, you know, summoning dudes, I don't know. If you're gonna do this again, they need to really fucking like expand, man, really hard. On how dynamic and like emergent the world is and shit, because good god, it just ends up being too one note the whole way through. There's just too many like lock and key situations, and when those aren't there, it's just platforming, and then you do it the same way every time. Sometimes it's jank, sometimes it's just fucking mindless, simple bullshit. Half of these break the fuck out of it, but none of them do it in a way that's super fun. Yeah, TPHD is a good time. Anyways, what'd you guys think on this one? I mean, we'll talk about it a little bit again when the tier list happens. Man. I thought it was pretty fucking okay. Bordering mediocre. Not just for Zelda, it's pretty just okay as a game. Like, I had fun enough getting near 100%. Well, I mean, I guess we did by the end with that boss rush. But I feel like for the series standards, it just... Even just 2D standards, it's just not clever. What you're doing isn't all that fun. Compared to just like if you just were fighting with the sword and shit. It's a game with a lot of ideas, but none of them are realized particularly well. It's not like fucked. It's not just like a bad game. But it's just very whelming. Like if you like Zelda, you like 2D Zelda, it's worth a playthrough. But I don't know. I'm not like wowed by it. I don't think it's pushing any boundaries. Maybe it could have. It's very safe. Outside of its base mechanic. PH tier? Nah. That game's like bad. This is like just a step above. 7.5 PH tier. Yeah, we'll see where I put it when I get the tier list going. I mean, I get where you could say it's PH tier. It's closer to PH than it isn't, for sure. Yeah, I would say it's just outright mediocre. I mean, I've played a lot of dog shit, but I've definitely been more bored. I mean, it's not like I hated playing this. That's why I say it's like okay, right? Like I don't think it's just like atrocious, but like I don't think I'm ever gonna look back on this super fondly. There wasn't that many awesome moments for me. The gameplay seemed like it'd be cute, but it really just ends up being really boring and Like the dungeons and the challenges and all that, just they don't ask anything of you, and not just in a difficulty way, but like everything's solved almost the same way and the same kind of puzzles, and if it's not, it's just kind of boring. Like, oh, I have to, you know, I have to pick up something and put it on a button, or I have to take the ice and put out like a fire, or I have to take the fire and melt the webs, or I have to take the fire and melt the ice, and it's just like, it's a lot of that shit, and you're just like, ugh. I don't know. I think it's a little above PH. I think there's at least a okay 2D Zelda here. Phantom Hourglass is fucking like aggravating to play. It has ideas that are unpolished, sure, but the level of poor execution is way beyond this. This just ends up playing like a shittier 2D Zelda, but it still like resembles one, where I feel like Phantom Hourglass is just fuck. Like it's just not actually fun. It's like irritating. This is like just at best kind of boring. Like Phantom Hourglass pissed me off, man. That game was a fucking pain in the ass. Maybe that's just me then, but we'll see. We'll get into tier list shit later. But yeah, so I don't know. I think the game, like we said earlier, 3 words: cool but boring. I don't know if that's exactly the best way to put it, but I feel like it's got ideas not fully realized, systems, like the automatons and shit, the potions, the difficulty and stuff that just make everything feel so pointless. Horrible UI control issues. I mean, Jesus, the menus are so bad. You spend so much time menuing. So much makes you go back in the menus and fuck with them more, right? Like min-maxing your fucking accessories that are mostly pointless, that should just be permanent upgrades, right? The huge amount of echoes. I would have preferred like 20 just really well thought out ones as like items with like a slight bit more active combat where she summons but she actually does like combos with them or something, like something cool. Like fucking, what's that one game with the chain, Astral Chain for Babies or something? I don't know, that's not the best thing. That's more of an action game, but like something like that, right? So yeah, just really bad UI issues, menu management. There's so many buttons unused or doing pointless things that could just be summons. Why is there not a favorites for summons? Why is there not a summon wheel? Why is there not a way to create loadouts for like, hey, I want to summon this squad, and then it just summons them all, and it summons the squad, and it's like maybe there's like a cooldown on each triangle as it explodes or something, right? So like you have to wait for it to come back. So I mean, that's how you balance them just being able to put out a full thing every time. I don't know. There's something there though. Like the balancing in this game is so focused on like making everything feel like shit. Like, oh, we gotta balance the automatons. Well, we just wind them. Then you have to run back and fix them. And the collectibles for those are fixed, are only for fixing shit. And, it's like, oh, the level 1 guys just kind of suck and get destroyed. But, maybe in a horde or with Swordmaster, they're okay. But it's like you just don't bother. Why would you want to swap your menu around to 20 different fucking guys to maybe try to find a synergy when you just summon like the Lionel, just summon the Darknut, just summon the level 2 mob? Not only does the game require nothing of you, it's way too easy for what it is. But it's in combat and in puzzles and stuff. Like you have to have, when I say difficulty, I don't mean I need like a hard challenge. I need like the difference between walking down a fucking like corridor with nothing happening and there actually being something I have to use my brain even slightly on. This isn't much farther past being just a corridor walking fucking game. It's extremely like simple. Like, when I say difficulty, I mean like that, just like gameplay, like fuck. Anyways, other than that, I feel like they're too attached to safety. The music's boring. It's just the most safe, workman-like Zelda soundtrack. You know, we got the real instruments. It's remixing old Zelda music, putting in a couple generic new ones that just kind of have like typical sounds to match the theme of the area. Like there's a little bit of ice sound, you know, a little bit of snow area sound. It's not they're none of them are exciting, none of them are fun. They barely set a mood. They're just there, right? It's like Workman. It's very just like by the book. It's Hyrule again, Link to the Past again, same tribes again. Maybe you get a little bit of a mix. Sometimes some of the characters are a little cute, like the Yeti guy. It's nice. They bring pretty much all the monsters back. It's kind of fun, but like they're all in this fucking toy book style that looks cheap and fucking artificial. Like Zelda and fucking Link have like no emotion. They look like fucking dolls, like Legos, man. And say what you will about the art design, but I think at least the creativity in the locations, um, and the music and stuff like that is just really low. The dialogue is just a flat line. There's so much talking in this, but it's so fucking dry, man. Like, it's just dull. There's no like cool moments. There's nothing really with any like teeth. Like, there's the Yeti. His brother's missing and his dad was dead. Like, that's about as deep as it gets. I mean, there's the one moment where the Goron guy like, you know, blew up the tablet his dad gave him, you know, like these little kind of cute moments, but like compared to some of the other shit in the series, the atmosphere, especially because I feel like Zelda's more of an atmosphere thing than it is a narrative thing, is weak. So, I don't know. I mean, it's still fun running around, finding stuff. Some of the mini games are okay. It plays fine enough. It's not like it's completely jank and barely works or anything. You know, it's not like irritating to play. I was like, I don't hate it, but it's a lot of unrealized potential and just way too safe of a package, man. In tone and music and everything else. I mean, you just look at like Stamp Guy, right? Like instead of like Tingle or something goofy, right? It's like it's just like a shittier version of that, right? It's like, oh, it's Dompe, but he's like an engineer. And it's like they could have made him like a graveyard engineer guy, but they just don't have like ideas. It's like the most basic shit every time. It's like, oh, Jabu is angry. Oh, and the Zora tribes are have a very light conflict, and then it's just like over, you know. Like there's nothing really like happening. It's always like there's 3 rifts everywhere. Go fuck with the rifts, and then okay, now you're in the dungeon. Somebody help us. The monsters are breaking out, and there's rifts. It's like you can make it more creative than that, man. Like you could do anything. Not like some realism game. It's like, yeah, sure, it makes sense that like the rifts would just open the same way and everybody would deal with them in the same way, kind of. But like that's boring for a game. Like do something, right? Like we were talking about lead ups to stuff and how the 3D ones tend to do way better. Like when you're helping the tribes and there's like set pieces and like zones and stuff you're leading up to, and they're kind of neat. And it's like this is just lame. And the same with the side quests. The arbitrary fucking gating of side quests and stuff. Like, you think a system like this, like an emergent gameplay system, would be like very heavy on adventure and exploration. And technically the whole map is open, but most side quests, most, you know, locations, most like rifts, they're not spawning until later. Certain bosses in the world and shit, like, for barely any reason. You can get into everything, whether they wanted you to or not, and grab shit, but then, like, at arbitrary points in the game, they just spawn new dudes. Like Dompe, like Rydlo said earlier, motherfuckers never, he watched a bunch of people who never even found the automatons, man. It's like, Jesus, dude, I'm not saying I need hand holding, but, like, be smarter about how you introduce shit and what is important to introduce and how. It's like when somebody explores something in a Zelda game, there's very little reason to go back usually, unless there's like an express reason to. Like, why have all these side quests just pop up and I have to check every town again every time after? I don't know. Like, if you want it to be more linear like the 3D ones, then go for it. Well, the older 3D ones, but I don't know. It tries to kind of go half and half, and it's just like it's just lame. I mean, A Link Between Worlds like has a much more open world with much more polished, interesting, creative dungeons. It's just a tighter game, so it's like when you look at this as like a normal 2D Zelda, it's just lacking. But then they don't even go all the way with like a style or like the gameplay elements. I don't know. I feel like it's just kind of mediocre. It's okay. I hate playing it, but I love playing it. Anyways, yeah, that's Echoes of Wisdom, my rant. We'll do the tier list here probably. I need to eat, so I'm gonna probably take. I'll probably turn the stream off and on. Probably heat up some food, and we'll start after like 10 or 15 minutes or something. It'll probably take me a little bit, and we'll get chit chatting and stuff. But yeah, so I don't know. This one. Does anybody have anything else they want to say on this one? I mean, it's just kind of me rant at the end there, but we'll talk about it again a little bit in the tier list. But I don't think it was as bad as I was maybe expecting from Grezzo, but it wasn't much better. I hate plastic. Yeah, I could go without ever seeing this art style again. It's boring. Like, yes, it's chipper and happy, but I don't need a saccharine, sweet, like, fucking, like, corporate safe kind of vibe to Zelda all the time, right? Like, give me some variety, give me some spice. We got plenty of that, man. Most of the 2D Zeldas are kind of feeling that way after a bit, man. When this shit come out? Officially was September 26th. %, roughly. All right. So anyways, we're going to be looking at other people's tier lists. I'll probably do a couple placements on mine, and then we'll look at somebody else's, and then a couple placements, and we'll look at somebody else's. So, I'm going to turn the stream off and on here. There's just a tag. Did I just do games and demos? I'll just do games and demos. Alright. Anyways, guys, I'll be right back. Actually, let me just go ahead and. Yeah, I'll be right back.